All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. If you're watching the YouTube VOD after the fact, I just want to say thank you for watching. I saw a lot of J's on the last video, so let's get a fucking K on this one. See who can put more fucking letters in the comments. But thanks to everyone who watches the VODs and saw the PB yesterday. I posted it as a standalone video today, so if you haven't liked it, drop one down below. Thanks for watching the VODs. But we're just getting started today, and I'm cleaning off my glasses, popping some trees in RuneScape here, and I'm just waiting for people to file in. Looks like a good amount. I can see again. Good amount of clean on the glasses there. Chop another tree, drink some coffee. Oh yeah. Get into it. Penna, what up, man? How you doing? Hey, let's head over to wherever this is. I think this is going to take me to Winter Tundra. Oh, uh-oh. Had a few dropped frames there. Hopefully that does not continue happening. Seems fine for now. Thank you for the congrats, Penna. Yeah, I submitted the run to Speedruns Live and everything. Feeling good. Feeling stoked. There are some sections that I need to practice. I forgot where they are. I think they're in Molten Crater. Let's turn on all my power-ups. Okay. Source Proxy, thank you for the sub, first sub of the day. Yeah, let's head over to Autumn Plains, because there's some things I need to practice. Molten Crater, in one particular spot I need to look at. I don't know, Shady Oasis maybe? I know there was another level here somewhere that I wanted to look at the movement. I'm gonna kind of run past some Breeze Harbor maybe? Let me just think about it. I'm just visualizing the route right now, seeing what I want to maybe work on. Don't think so. Skelos. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my mic was facing the wrong way. It's fixed now, right? My bad. What's up, Lay Drummer? Yeah, you know what I meant, Tim Cool. Dude, don't act like you didn't know what I meant, Tim Cools. How am I gonna sit here and play all 3 Spyro games and not fucking mix up the levels that have words in common? You cannot, that's too high of an expectation. If you expect me not to do that. I will always call Icy Speedway Icy Flight. You cannot stop me. Alright, I'm gonna head to, yeah, Molten Crater. Whatever it's called. Magma Cone. Those don't even have any words in common, they just are similar themes. Clicked for the thumbnail? Yeah. We'll go flame Alora's ass at some point. But let's head over to the spot first. Just for you, human convertible, I'll flame the professor's ass. There we go. That's for you. Maybe it's in Fracture Hills, maybe I wanted to look at. Definitely have some sketchy stuff in Fracture Hills. Practice this movement. This movement is always sketch. What's up, Bex? Best wishes from the champion. Yeah, I know. Bex was the Mario Party champion yesterday. At least I got to win the first game. I was stoked about that. But yeah, Bex absolutely coming in from behind. Fucking all of us in the booty on second game. Beginner's luck. Yeah, that's how Mario Party is. Mario Party rewards beginner's luck for sure. It's all skill. All skill, Bex. Oh, thank you, Graham. Yeah, the run yesterday was great. Very happy with it. Maybe I'll get a new PB today. Who knows? Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to find the right like way to not like flop all over the place there and bonk on shit. Yeah, I think maybe I want to try to flutter so that I go past the ledge there. That might be the move. Like this. Or maybe just walk off instead of charge off. That might be the move as well. Yeah, I don't know. Just try landing on the ledge and walking off. Whoops, not like that. No, do this. And then do that. Yeah, I think that's the move, is just get up there and just walk until you're in a good position for the flame charge. Seems to make the most sense. But yeah, last night's game night was a lot of fun. I quite enjoyed it. I drank 3 beers and a big glass of sangria. It was delicious. And I'm not even hungover today. I feel great. Had a nice big breakfast. Feeling nice. Oh, I'm like fucking this up now. You got 4 hours of sleep. You had to work in the morning, right? The ropes of the jumpers on the flying level. Yeah, I can look at that part. Look at, you're talking about Metro Speedway? I can look at that. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. I always feel weird about that flame charge. Okay, but let's actually go into Molten Crater now. And I'll just try the IL just for warm-up purposes. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, ran away too quick. Ugh. This is a weird double jump right here, getting like right into the corner and then turning it like that. I'm gonna skip popcorn for now. Just gonna turn around and exit the area. Replay intro. Well, you gotta remember, I'm playing on a hacked version of the game right now, so some of the stuff you'll see here is not this. Oh, it's this part I need to work on. Let's go back. This is the part I need to work on. So some of the stuff isn't going to be exactly accurate. I thought I set a save state there. I think I did not. Okay, so let's just make a save state right here. We want to try to get up here and do all that without bonking. If you use a cheat code to change Spyro's color, would that invalidate a run? Yes. Except not in Reignited, but in this game, yes. I don't think you can do that in this game, actually. In the original. I think there's like just like big head mode. But in the original games, any in-game cheat codes are not allowed. As far as I understand. You might want to double check with an actual like leaderboard mod about that, because I've been wrong about things like this in the past. Just like my gut instinct is that it is not allowed. Maybe I should just do this, like flame that. Well, no, because I want to shoot that early. Oops, I accidentally pressed circle there. Let's go back here. All these gem collection noises. Bling, 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 bling. It's because, like, the thing is I want to get a fireball that's, like, close enough to the thing that it explodes both the boxes. Like one of those. That's what we want. But you have to really get up close to the boxes to get a fireball like that. Yeah, you have to do it like that. Let's just make sure that I got all the greens, yeah. Yeah, see, that's what we don't want. I gotta be really careful about it. I think, like, the more I'm moving, I think I just have to fully stop there. It seems more consistent when I do that. If I keep moving the whole time, it seems like the flame just goes through more often. Oh, but also, you can flame into the slope. I'm just now understanding this. Hold on. Oops. Thank you, Kiwi. Yeah, I see kind of what's happening is because I'm like gliding and stuff, like it goes over the slope. But when you fully no? I don't know. I don't know if I could count on the flaming into the slope strat. That worked. That time it worked. Now let me just try getting up close. Don't worry about the slope and just try getting up close to the boxes. Yeah, that works just as well, and then that gives you better lines anyways, rather than trying to go for the slope. It's better to try to go for the proximity explosion. To those of you guys who don't know, fireballs work in two different ways in this game when it comes to breakable boxes. There's the first way, which is that the fireball goes through the box, like so. See how the fireball goes through the box. However, when you get up a certain distance away from a breakable object, it doesn't go through the box anymore. It just explodes right there. So in this particular case, that mechanical difference is relevant for being able to get this strat. You want the flame to explode right there in order to get the splash damage on both boxes. See how that's bad that the flame goes through? You got to be kind of careful with it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's part of it. I think is the proximity with the boxes, but the other thing about this is that there's like a there's a slope right here as well. But it just feels like you can't count on the flame hitting the slope, you know? The best thing you could count on is that you're close enough to the boxes. Dude, see, it's just so annoying though, because it's like, is it gonna explode or not, you know? It's kind of a toss-up. I don't really know how to make it happen consistently. I think if I aim in towards that left box, I think it gives me a better chance of the correct explosion. Yeah, do it like that. Like, aim left just a bit. I feel like that helps with the consistency. That was good. Just making sure. Like, if I'm going to do, like, fast strats there, you know, in sections like that where there's a lot of gems on the ground, you have to be really careful about what gems you're collecting manually, because you can actually go through gems so fast, like big groups of gems, you can go through them so quickly that Sparks doesn't even see them all. So, like, for example, I'm going to try to do that intentionally here. Oops. Well, hold on. Let me grab Sparks here. Okay. So let me see if I can intentionally miss some of these. Well, I got hit by Sparks there, but I'm curious to see if that's even a problem here or not. Let's do the whole strat. Dude, I do not need to get close to those dudes. Okay, see what happened there? I went plenty close enough to those gems for Sparks' range, but since I was moving too quickly and Sparks was preoccupied with other gems, just barely didn't give him enough time to see them. So that's what we want to avoid in a run. So to avoid that, we manually collect that red. And maybe that other red as well. So this should be good now. And then, yeah, I don't have to get as close to the greens. Yeah, as long as I remember to go for the manual collection on that first red, I should be fine there. And then just look, I can visually confirm those last two greens as well. The rest of them, though, I can't, because there's so many gems coming in, I can't visually or audio confirm every single one. Most of the time, there's not this many gems on the ground, so most of the time when you're running through, like, you know, maybe like two gems, like, you know, you can visually confirm that they home in, you know, but when it's more than like 3 or so gems on the ground, you have to kind of like trust the strats, you know. Movement is pretty fascinating. I mentioned how the entity of destruction. Yeah, true, human convertible. And Justin Stackable, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Cheers. He says, sick YouTube thumbnail. Thank you. I knew you guys would like that one. Oh, the guy didn't respawn. Good. All right, let's keep it moving. It's a pretty satisfying section when you do it well like that. Get out of the way, money bags. Let me just practice from right here real quick, just to get that break correct. Yeah, I want to at least break the life chest. What's up, Zingo Chris? Thanks for the good luck, Mac. Hey, Michi. Stud Nico with the question mark. Is something wrong, Nico? Lay it on me. Do I think Reignited feels off with the gameplay and graphics? Yeah, I mean, it's it's like just a whole different game than this. It's not at all like, as someone who likes playing the original games, it's like, I agree with you. It's hard to get into Reignited for me. I totally get that. Now, I will say this. If you are like a casual, like like you haven't played the original games in like a long time, maybe you played them when you were a kid and you just play Reignited, then it probably feels fine, you know? But if you're really used to the original games, yeah, Reignited feels super weird. Oh. Feels like almost wrong. Thank you for the tier 1, Chef Brock. Appreciate it. You think Insane Trilogy is amazing, but Reignited is off? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into a whole, like, you know, artistic, like, discussion here about the graphics, but obviously I prefer the graphics of the original games as well. I think for me that goes without saying. But that's like more of a subjective matter. As far as the way they actually feel to play, they're very different. Like one big thing about Reignited versus the original games is that in the original games you have to turn Spyro before you move in that direction. So like for example, if I'm running along, like, goddamn, I need to find a, here, let's go down over here somewhere. If I'm running around down here and whatnot, and I want to turn around, you gotta like fully turn Spyro before he turns around. You gotta do this shit, right? But in Reignited, that not so. You know, there's none of these like turnaround animations or anything like that. There's none of that. So in Reignited, you just point in a direction and he just goes that way. So for a casual player, that's actually good. That's actually like, oh wow, that's so much more intuitive than like having to deal with this PS1 type of, you know, jankiness, right? You could say. But for me, this doesn't bother me because like this is just another thing to get, you know, good at, another thing to get like to optimize movement wise. But to some people, to someone who hasn't played the original games in a long time, this is like, oh, this is clunky. This is tank controls. This is weird. I like Reignited because I can just point a direction and go that way without having to worry about turning Spyro around. So that's just one of like many fundamental differences in terms of the mechanics of these games. So that's why I say they're just entirely different games. Oops. Okay, that warp happened faster than it should have, but that would have worked in an actual run. What's up, Michael? Will there be a Spyro 4 PS1 follow-up? Like, do I think they're gonna make Spyro 4? No. No, I don't. The Tomb Raider remaster will hopefully feel the same as OG. Nico, I'm not sure if you know this, but they made like fucking like three or four different remastered Tomb Raider games? Or maybe not remastered, but there's like new Tomb Raider games. You know? Have you tried those, Nico? You heard of those? Did you know those existed? Tomb Raider is such an oversaturated series, I think. Same thing with Spyro, honestly. Like, they tried making so many fucking more Spyro games after the initial success of the PS1 games that no wonder no one wants to make Spyro 4 anymore. It's like, the series is so dead. They ran the series into the ground, you know? It's the same thing with Tomb Raider. They fucking ran that shit into the ground, you know? Brought it back in 2015 and then ran that into the ground. You know? So, I'm definitely not like team like let's get a new Spyro game or new whatever. I actually don't fucking care, straight up. Okay, exit. Like guys, they should make Spyro 4 and imagine it doesn't suck. Wow, imagine that. Not happening. Like, I'm just being honest with everyone. Even if they make Spyro 4, it's gonna suck. Like, that's just how it is. I'm sorry. Maybe for some of you diehards out there, you know, it'll be great. But for me, like, I will... If Spyro 4 came out, this is what would happen. Is I would play. I would make some videos about Spyro 4. I would play through it. And then after about a week, maybe, I would just go back to the original games. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Even if it's a good game, which is unlikely, I would still do that. Because that's how good the original games are. You can't beat, like, perfection, you know, to me. What are you gonna do? Make the game better than this? Good luck. So I don't understand this whole, like, we need Spyro 4. Bitch, you need a fucking... to each their own, but that's just how I feel, you know? Yeah, I'm not gonna just... If Spyro 4 comes out, I'm not gonna start speedrunning it automatically just because it's Spyro 4. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that shit. Fuck that game. Fuck the concept of Spyro 4. It's fucking so hilarious to me. That's all Spyro fans give a fuck about. Guys, let's get a new shitty game, please. Oh, we're so desperate for more shitty games. I loved the shitty PS2 games. I love, you know, it's like, bro, like, I'm like a world apart from this, like, mindset. Guys, I just need a new shitty game to play. What's up, Hellblazer? What's up, Dirk Boy? Alright, I might hop into runs here in a moment. Let me head back over towards Winter Tundra. Yeah, fuck you. I love shit. No, literally every Spyro fan that's asking for Spyro 4. Please shit on my face. Please. Literally, dude. God, I just wish Toys for Bob and Activision would just shit on my face. I just want a shitty half-assed game full of microtransactions. I need a new character in Crash Team Rumble. You know? Forget playing the old games that are actually good. Forget that. I want to play a new game that sucks. Please shit on my face, bro. Please. Literally every Spyro fan. Nice. Okay, I'm getting some good double jumps today. Who pissed on my breakfast sandwich today? Nobody. I actually did not have a breakfast sandwich today. I had a breakfast taco, I'll have you know. And I put a lot of really hot salsa on there, so I'm feeling extra spicy. What is, in my opinion, the best thing the current games industry could put out? GTA 6, probably. If you want an honest answer, it's probably GTA. GTA 6 is probably the next new game I'm gonna actually play. Besides just multiplayer stuff for like game night or whatever. Dude, the ribs were amazing. Well, I had the ribs 2 nights ago. Those were the pork ribs, and I got this nice sweet and smoky rub. And I slow cooked those motherfuckers for like 4 or 5 hours. The whole time I was streaming. And then yesterday, I bought a fucking, I bought a rib roast. Beef rib roast. Like a 2.5 pound roast. For like 14 bucks. Cut out 2 beautiful ribeye steaks. One of them is in the freezer right now. And then with the remaining like bone, because it's like a full roast, so there's like a couple of rib bones there. With the remaining bone and meat, I slow cooked that for a few hours and ate that as like a post-stream snack. It was amazing. Yeah, I ate good last night. Deja vu. I mean, I was talking about this exact same thing in the exact same spot yesterday. So, I mean, let's not mince words. I'm a speedrun streamer. I literally do the exact same thing and talk about the exact same things every fucking day. Every fucking day. So if you watch me like day in and like day after day, you're gonna hear me talk about the same shit in the same place, doing the same thing over and over and over. So no, deja vu, no, this is just my stream. Welcome to speedrunning. What's up, Antiki and K Rother? Good to see you guys. Yeah, yesterday was a great day. We got the PB, had a nice post-PB feast, as Tim says. And then we had a really fun game night. I really enjoyed the game night. We played 2 rounds of Mario Party. It was awesome. I got drunk as a motherfucker in the voice call. The tier 3 voice call. By the way, those of you guys who aren't tier 3 subbed or are considering upgrading your Twitch sub, we're gonna be doing more game nights like that. And yeah, I liked it a lot more, like, not streaming it, just doing it as, like, just a private voice call with the tier 3s and the private Discord channel. That shit was a lot of fun. We had fucking, who'd we have? We had me, Bex, Time Traveler, Cool Goyle, Jamlot, K Rother. It was a good time. Good call. Yeah, this is one of the hardest tricks, actually, in the game, and it's required for pretty much every category. You need, like, a perfect double jump. Can I tell you about the friend zone? Yeah, you're in it. But yeah, I really enjoy. I especially enjoyed just not streaming it and like just chilling on the couch with Sarah, having beers. Like I feel like that's what like a chill, casual game night is all about. Like Not me sitting here in the same room I've been streaming for like hours that day and setting things up and figuring it out and talking to the chat while trying to talk to other people. It's just, that's a mess. I'm not going to stream game nights anymore. That game night we had last night was like perfect. Fucking Birdo, true. I should have a Sparks free to use this glitch. Well, you know, it's funny you mentioned about Spark. I'm not sure if you were trying to say this or not, but like a fun thing about this level is that if you don't have Sparks, like I don't know how to get rid of Sparks right now, but if you don't have Sparks, you can go underwater. However, you can't go underwater here. You know, it's too shallow. You can't just jump out here. Imagine just jumping out of the water here, like crazy, right? But yeah, you still, regardless of whether you have Sparks or not, you still have to do this jump basically. So it doesn't really make a big difference one way or the other. What's up, Marquisha? Your neighbors hate you? I think your neighbors love you. I did that without looking at the screen. I'm looking at the chat right now. It's sick. Alright, I'll do it one more. No, it's too low. That was almost it. Do 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 do. Alright, I mean, look, it is what it is. I'm just gonna get into runs at this point. It's time. Actually, before I do, let me head over real quick to Glimmer and just practice the lampposts, just in the second area. Just to see if I can YOLO it or not. I need to see whether I have the YOLO on deck or not. This is not the right place. Need to check the practice cheat sheet. Okay, that should work. Alright, so I'm just gonna head over to the second lamppost room here real quick. Go this way. Also, let me turn off all my power-ups. Let's head around this way. And let's set a save state. Oops. 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 Wow, that was not good. Is Winter Tundra still my favorite? I don't know. I don't remember ever saying that that was my favorite Spyro song, but it's a good one. Did I say that in like a music tier list video or something? Thank you, Tenem, for the bits.
Hope you have a good holiday season. Just wanted to say thanks for always streaming. It's been a good distraction for me through some tough times. Much love and GL on the run, stay hard.
That was super sweet of you to say, Tenem. I love you. Thank you for the 500, and yeah, we're gonna keep this stream going for you. Hope you have a good day. Oops. Yeah, I don't even know what my favorite Spyro song is. It's probably High Caves, if I had to pick one. High Caves or... yeah, probably High Caves. But honestly, like that, you gotta remember, like to me, my favorite song, it doesn't really mean much because I hear all of these songs all the time. They literally have no emotional impact on me like they probably do for you guys. These songs make me feel nothing. At best, they give me some background noise that I can go just like doo 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 to while I'm playing. They don't like affect me anymore. I've heard them too many times. So, you know, favorite song is like a real, like, you know what I mean? It's like kind of not the right word. I don't know if you guys have ever like over listened to a band or anything like that, but it's a sort of feeling of emptiness that you get hearing something that you know that you liked at one point, or that really made you feel something at one point, that now it's like you've heard it so much that it just doesn't make you feel anything anymore. That's kind of how I am with the Spyro music. It's not that I don't like it or that it's bad or anything. It's just that it doesn't make me feel anything anymore. What's up, Z-Ray? Thanks for the tier 1. Devil May Cry. Oh, is that what SG is singing there? I'm not even looking at the game. Good day to the streamer that stole your virginity. Streamer virginity, that is. Alright. Welcome, Nico. You like Galaxy planes? Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna go pee real quick and then I'll do a run, I think. BRB. Are you virgin? Yeah, sure. BRB. All right, let's switch over to runs now. Run time. Need to do that. Good. Do I have any plans to go to ESA or GDQ in the future? I've already gone to so many of those events that I don't really have the desire to do that again. So no. 3, 2, 1, go. They're fun. I mean, you know, I might go to an ESA or a GDQ or something like that again in the future, but just probably not. It's just not really worth the money, you know? Just to like see a few speedrun friends and hang out in a hotel for a few days. It's just like, The value of the experience is just not really there for me. After having gone once or twice and after having had runs in the events, it's like there's not really much else for me to do at that point. Besides, like, if I really wanted to volunteer or something like that, but I don't care that much. No, I don't hang around the event shirtless. I am shirtless in my hotel room when I'm hanging out with people. Being shirtless is not like my brand or anything. It's not something I go out of my way to try to do or don't do. It's just, if I'm hot, I'll take my shirt off. If I'm not hot, or if I'm in like public or something, I'll have a shirt on. It's really not that deep.
For helping.
Thank you for the good luck, Gabe Cure. Appreciate it. And Matt, appreciate the congrats for the PB yesterday. If you guys haven't seen it, it is on my YouTube channel. Just posted it today. Let's see. I don't really want to YOLO this. I'm kind of scared. I'm going to play it safe. Thanks for helping. What's up, Marquisha? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna activate this guy early. Oops, I didn't know he would be there. I don't know if that was good or bad. We'll see. Oh my, slow. Give me the blue.
To hit that. Spyro!
Glimmer is the only portal you have to exit through. Yeah, correct. As far as I know.
This magic.
Pretty much every level we just pause and exit. Even ones where the portal is like right there at the end. At 319. Not bad. What's up, Master Gabe? Now that's a thumbnail. Thank you. We do a little bit of flaming Alora's ass out here. Close.
Hello there.
Does Glimmer have a secret intro? I don't think so. I think there's like actually a, correct me if I'm wrong, someone mentioned this to me before. It's like when you go back to Glimmer later, I think there's like a special cutscene or something. I don't know. That we don't see in like any speedrun. Because we don't ever go back there. Yeah, if you enter Glimmer again, there's a intro. That's cool. See, I didn't even know that because I fucking never go back there. What's up, Forlo? Thanks for the good luck. Gem Gobbler. About to be a balls gobbler if you keep talking to me like that. What's up, Jack? Thanks for the good luck. Keep tempting me. Don't tempt me with a good time, Forlo. What's up, Butlint? How am I? I'm doing all right. You know, had a nice big breakfast today. Not hungover after the game night yesterday. Feeling good. Got a big PB yesterday. So yeah, things are looking good. Yeah, yesterday was a big day. So happy with that. Let's see if I'm able to PB again today. I only got a couple more days here before I leave to go back to California for the holidays. I will be doing some streams out there, but you know, obviously it'll be probably the end of my you know, day whatever Spyro 2 grind type thing for now. So really trying to make the most of these last few days here. See if I can't secure one more PB. That'd be cool. You wish you knew about the channel back when I got a world record in Spyro 120%. That was so fucking cool. Thank you. Yep, those were the days. I checked my speedrun.com profile today because I was submitting my PB from yesterday. I need to focus. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh. Perfect movement. Yeah, I checked my Speedrun.com profile, and my last 120%, my world record in 120% was exactly 6 months, well, not exactly, but about 6 months ago. 6 months ago, according to Speedrun.com. The last time I ever seriously, like, really got, like, a good time in Spyro 120%. I did do, like, a mini grind back before Racing Saboom, like, a month or two ago. But I don't know. No, I didn't really end up getting any good times. Maybe I got like one. Oh, God. Oh. We make it work. We make it work. All right, let's see if we can get a good gulp skip here. Come on, perch up, boy. Anytime now. There we go. I have a feeling this will be a long gulp skip. Oh, no. Actually, no. Before I can even finish that. Alright, losing a little time. If I have a good gulp fight, though, I can save some time here. What is the thing you use to make PS2 graphics look better on modern TVs? Upscaler. It's one word. Upscaler. You can type !setup in my chat for more information. No, it might have been possible. I could have finagled that more. That was on me for fucking that up. That could have worked. I still keep forgetting to let Gulp like run towards me a little bit extra at the start, because that'll help with me getting double boxes. So whatever, not the fastest start, but just get doubles for the rest of the fight. Easy. Where's the other one? There it is. Well, yeah, modern TVs have upscalers built into them, but not ones that are designed for playing retro video games. So yeah, even though your HD TV might have like composite inputs on it, that, oh god damn it, this sucks. That was unlucky. I'm gonna wait for another drop here. Okay. Just to get the double, you know. This is not fast though. Let's see what we got. Okay. No! God, that was so fucking close. Damn, man. Can't have shit out here. I gotta be losing time on this fight. No way. No way I'm getting that. Just give me a double to finish it, please. That's all I'm asking at this point. I've already lost like a fucking minute on this fight. Anything? No? Nothing? Cool. Epic. Fuck this game. I might as well just reset at this point. I'm gonna be pretty behind going into Ripto. Dude, nice pause every time. Every time. You don't pause there, you pause here. Fucking fuck you. God, I hate games that force you to pause to skip a fucking cutscene. What's wrong with X? What's wrong with X? The fuck is wrong with X, dude? Why does it have to be like a button that causes like a fucking accident? Oh my god. It's like such bad design. Anyways. So yeah, my bad. I gotta just unlearn that muscle memory that I always fuck up every time. It's totally my bad and not like a fucking design issue whatsoever. Anyways, let's get into Dragon Shores here. You plug the yellow, red in the upscale and the connect. Yeah, correct, Billy Decker, correct. Oh god, this is gonna be time loss. There we go. Not too bad. Is Gulp the hardest part of the run? I would say Gulp is one of the hardest parts to do consistently well. It's more often that you're going to have a bad Gulp fight than a good one, and I don't usually reset over bad Gulps. A lot of Spyro 2 players do, though, because like I said, I lose basically like a minute every Gulp fight, essentially. Probably losing time there. I'm not even going to look at the splits. I'm pretty sure I got that like first try in PB. This might be too low. Yep. Throwing the run. Throwing the run. I guess that wasn't too slow on the fireball attempt, but now it's slow. Wondering if this run's worth continuing or not. Like I said, for most Spyro 2 runners, it would probably just reset at this point. After a bad Gulp and then missing the swim in air, it's like, well, just quit, bro. Rip a minute 30 for all of that. And that's not even counting, like, you know, slow ground to portal or anything like that, or like safe strats in a Glimmer or anything. Thank you, Sean P. Does the music sound distorted sometimes? I don't know. What upscaler is the best? There's two brands you should look at that make several different products. The main brand that everyone uses is called RetroTink. So just Google RetroTink upscaler and look at all their different fucking options they have. Some are better than others depending on what you're doing. And then the other brand is OSSC. I use an OSSC. There is really no objectively best or worst upscaler out there. There's just a lot of them. But yeah, please, I ask that you just at this point probably just do your own research, because you're gonna get, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get a lot of conflicting opinions from fucking nerdy video game bitches, retro enthusiasts online who are literally the most insufferable bitches when it comes to recommending anything. So I would say just look at the products that are out there and try to make an informed decision for yourself without getting too swayed by what any one nerd tells you, okay? Watch, this guy's gonna go buy the fucking 4K retro tank. I already know what you're about to do. You're gonna go spend $700 on the fucking retro tank that you don't need because it's the new one that everyone's talking about. I already know what you're about to do. You're crazy, bro. Anyways, let's roll. What's up, Spyroner? Tomorrow is a special day, 3 years anniversary of my first record ever. Wow, I did not know that. Yeah, I do remember getting that it was in December though. Only because Ricky made a point of that in his video about me. But yeah, that's cool. First record anniversary. That was in late 2020. It has been about 3 years now. And what have I done in that time? Well, I've speedran a lot, played a lot of Spyro. Not really much besides that. Uh-oh. Oh god, dude, fuck off. Crash.
My field.
Oh my fucking god. Oh yeah, the last thing I want to say about upscalers is that there's a lot of just cheap, like Chinese, like off-brand upscalers on Amazon and just randomly online. That's like convert composite to HDMI, you know, box for $10 or whatever. You can try those, but they have very mixed results. So just be aware that, you know, you might be buying a fucking dud or some piece of shit that doesn't work correctly. But some of them are okay. It just really depends what you want out of it. Like I said, if you need something that's like literally perfect with like almost no input delay, you're probably going to want to dish out the money for something nicer than that. But like I said, don't take my word. Just figure it out yourself. Yeah, literally, the way it works with this shit, this is what's so fucked up, is the way it works with capture cards and with upscalers, is you just gotta fucking play the fucking, the credit card roulette. You gotta just fucking go order something and just make sure there's a good return policy, because there's a total real reality chance that it just doesn't fucking work at all. Or doesn't work as you thought it would, or whatever. And so you just have to return it, and just keep playing the roulette, the Amazon roulette, until you find a setup that works correctly. That works as advertised, you know? That's just what it is. I hate it. Because I've spent so much money and time and effort sitting here, like, at my setup, just unplugging and replugging a capture card or a fucking upscaler or whatever, just for it to not work until on the 100th time of unplugging and replugging it does. That's what it's like trying to, you know, capture these old, weird, you know, 240i consoles, you know? It's just a fucking mess. It's a fucking mess, dude. So, yeah. You're getting into upscalers or capture cards, just get ready to fucking pull the slot machine, the credit card lottery of fucking random fucking shit, You better hope there's a good return policy for whatever the fuck you order. That's my advice. How far behind am I? Check the splits in a sec. And be ready to just sit there in your room unplugging and replugging stuff. Forever. Until it works for no fucking reason. I'm not that far behind. I'll keep it moving. Oh, you're one of those people that, like, does the fucking, like, fake renting stuff. I remember I used to work at a Guitar Center, and people would come into the store and, like, quote-unquote buy, like, musical equipment for, like, a party or, you know, a show or something, and then return it, like, the fucking a week later. Buy some shit for tour and then just return it. People would do that shit all the time. Yeah, we hated those people. But whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and judge the moral implications of abusing like a retail service. I don't give a shit.
Excellent work.
Okay, cool. Hello. Okay, cool. Now I'm off cycle because of that. That's epic. Wow, did I miss the... I missed it. I might reset. This run is looking really bad now. I'm already losing like a shit ton of time here. I'm resetting. I'm not gonna put up with this. This is kind of ridiculous. I was gonna be like a minute behind there. Is it significant? Are you guys talking about input delay? For you guys, look, for you guys, even if it's like a little bit of input delay, you can adjust to it. You can get used to it. Literally. There are people that speedrun Spyro on like the world's shittiest like delayed emulators. And they're really fucking good. Dude, look at Bomber Cash. Dude, that guy has a top level time in Spyro 3 117%. I can't even touch Bomber Cash. And he plays on an emulator, which is slower and has input delay. So input delay is not a big deal if you can just adjust to it. But if you're like me and, you know, you have to, you know, you're used to playing on something that has like almost no delay, then just be ready to become a fucking bitch like me. If that's what you want. But yeah, if you're just like a casual player and you don't like give that much of a fuck, then dude, just fucking plug your PS2 into your fucking TV however you can and just play the game however you can and it's fine. Like, what the fuck? You don't need me to tell you that it has to be a certain way. Like, just fucking do it, you know? Casual Cassowary, thank you for the raid. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. What's up, Leppy? Spyro C for all my Finlandian viewers. What's up, my Finnish friends? Let's see if we can get a good run here. Oh, I don't think I told you this, Leppy, but congrats on your recent PB. I know you got a PB recently in 120. Congrats on that. Long time coming. Dude, how did that not collect? Are you fucking kidding? Sparks, hello. Dude, oh my god, go in the fucking... Oh, go in! I'm resetting. I'm not playing this game with myself here. 60 milliseconds versus 6 milliseconds is a huge difference. Yeah, it's a, hold on though. That's a huge difference if you're a bitch like me and you're used to it being like the faster thing. If you're a bitch, like 60 milliseconds is a huge difference of input delay. But if you're not a bitch, then who fucking cares? You can adjust to that. So that's like the important, that's all I'm trying to say. 3, 2, 1, go. I can't, because I'm a bitch. And it sounds to me like you're a bitch too, Dirk boy. But it's okay. It takes one to know one, you know? So we're both bitches together. You know, that need to play their fucking retro 20-year-old game a certain exact way. Ah, we're such special fucking snowflakes, aren't we? We're just a couple of bitches, dude. Let's not mince words about it. Whoops. Dude, nice. Just excellent. Excellent execution by me, though.
Nice.
Give me the green. This is like, so, why can't I just do the start correctly? Please? God damn it. Restart again? How about, Camille, how about this? How about you can restart on your stream instead of sitting here like a fucker telling me what to do? Does that make, what do you think about that? I'm taking no prisoners today. You get a better run if mine is so trash. What's up, Fonnier?
Thanks for helping me.
Dude, what's up, Botch? Good to see you, man. Man, I'm joking. Oh, dude, my bad. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize your message that just said the word restart after I made a mistake in the first 2 seconds. My bad for not realizing that you're a fucking comedic genius. That was a fucking next level fucking, what's his name? Fucking Dane what's his name? Dane Cook is shivering at your level of comedy here, dude. Holy fuck, I'm sorry. I'm just an unfunny bitch, clearly. I don't understand your jokes. My bad. I should have been funnier is really what it should have been. Either way though, thanks for watching. I'm not actually mad at you. You're good. You think I'm mad today? Yeah, perhaps. You could tell I'm mad by how much I'm smiling. Yeah, wait for him. I knew he was gonna be a little fucker. Yay! Yeah, how was I supposed to know it was a funny joke if you didn't put a kappa at the end? You know? My bad. Sorry, I didn't realize I was in the presence of fucking... of the George Carlin's apprentice here.
Magic.
You bought a $15 upscaler from Amazon? Good luck with it, Billy. Here's hoping that it works.
Hello there. Great. Okay, when you jump in the water, you can use the D-pad to move around the surface. Use square to dive underwater. When you are underwater, use X to paddle and square to charge.
Moneybags, please shut the fuck up. What's up, Red Horizon? When's the next game night? My official game nights are once a month, but I might do another one before then. Also, we were talking about it last night in the call during game night, and I think people are just gonna like play Mario Kart and stuff, and just kind of organize it as, you know, on their own in between like actual official game nights. You know, just like whenever people are around, like, hey, you know, like I'm gonna hop, you know, it's just classic, like, all right, you know, I'm gonna hop into voice. Anyone wants to play Mario Kart, you know, type of stuff. So if you're a tier 3, I think you are, Red Horizon. If you're tier 3, just you can feel free to just like hop into the voice channel there and let them know in the chat, like, hey, I'm gonna play blah blah blah. Feel free to join. It's very mellow like that. But yeah, the next official game night is gonna be next month. I might do one before then, because I really enjoyed yesterday's game night, actually. What's up, Rhino? Be careful. Where is, dude? I tried so hard to flame that fucking guy. Nice pause. Excellent fucking incorrect. I gotta remind myself to not pause there. Jesus. Eat a Snickers, dude. I'm not even like hungry. I had a really solid breakfast actually. 2 egg tacos with like some nice habanero salsa on them and onion and arugula and lime. It's really yummy. All right, well, it looks like we're Sparksless here. Epic. Please. Well, looks like I got that box early. But don't pause in the split. I'm not a pussy like that. I'll just figure it out on my own. Do you pause because of Spyro? No, I pause because pretty much everything in this game requires pausing to skip, like cutscenes and whatnot. But there are moments where obviously you can just literally pause by accident because of that. Have we mastered the Dragon Shores wall jump? I'm gonna go with a no on that one. I'm okay at it, but I think a mastery of that is still beyond my realm. Wow, really quick there. Very nice gulp skip. This might save time. Yeah, nice. And I had a good gulp skip in my PB as well, so that's solid. Reminders are for pussy. No, I mean it's a pussy if I need my splits to tell me, you know. And also my splits aren't like gonna remind me because it's at the end of a split. Like I'm not looking at my splits when I'm when I make that. It's just not my thing. It's okay. You're not a pussy if you put reminders in your splits. Everyone's a special snowflake, and you're all great, amazing players of Spyro. But yeah, I'm not putting shit in my splits. There we go. Actually getting the double. We used to play video games for fun, yeah. Now look in there. Ooh, little damage there. That's gonna... Yeah, that sucked, actually. I should... No. Yeah, that was bad. I should have realized that was gonna happen. Now we might get a chicken here. Yep. See what we got here. We'll go for this. Come on, quickly. Oh, it was so fucking close. You guys saw it. 1 frame away from working. Truly. Whatever. I needed another single anyways at that point. So let's just get 2 doubles. Done. Okay, get this. Take that. At least the birds are dropping the things kind of quickly. So that's good. What do we got? So I'm gonna see what this is. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this for safety. I think I waited there. This might save time. Yeah, saving some good time there. Even with like a missed double. That was overall not a bad gulp fight. Not mad about it. That wasn't a great gulp fight, but it was not bad either. Not as bad as usual, I'll put it that way.
I think I've finally come up with a way.
How many days will I be doing this speedruns? Until Saturday. Saturday I'm leaving to go to California. I misspoke actually recently. Lozzie, I believe, asked when I'm leaving. I'm leaving on the 23rd, so I'm going to be doing this daily grind until then. For another like 3 days or so. And then I'll do some streams in California, but they may or may not be Spyro 2 runs. Might like pivot and try like, you know, go back to Spyro 1 or do some 117. Just try to brush up on those games. Since I'm on a different setup anyways. Uh-oh. This is not good. Is this gonna work? This seems scary. Okay, phew. That was close. Yes, I got a new PB yesterday. I posted the video today. If you guys haven't seen it, be sure to leave a like. Or don't, that's fine too. Come on, I just wanted the first try there. Come on, dude. Come on, these are close attempts. Damn it, dude. Losing time. Bro, just get over the wall. No, that was a horrible double jump. There we go. There we go. Just a little further back was all I needed. My goal is 130. No. No, it's not. I'm not even going to tell you what my goal is if you're just going to say random shit. You don't even get to hear my goal. You got to keep making up shit. Love. Thank you for the congrats, Goo. Appreciate it. Can I speedrun Spyro 3? Yeah, I might. Like I just said, I might do that in California. Right way, yeah. Barely getting all the adjustments. All right, well, definitely a better run than before. We're a little bit ahead of PB, which is nice. See if we can hold on to it. A PB, it stands for personal best. It also stands for peanut butter, but I'm talking about the former. So my fastest time in this game, my fastest speed run is called my PB. Dude, oh my god, I suck at this game. Please just hit him. All I had to do was just hold the forward. We need to restart. Yeah. Thanks, George Carlin, for the hilarious jokes. You're just so funny, Camille. You got the whole club laughing. Cracking up over here with you. How do you come up with these amazing jokes? I have no idea. They're just so entertaining, and you're just so sexy, you know? I wish I was as funny as you. It seemed like an okay Ripto fight, except for the fucking start of it. Saving a little time. Did I see the Sony leaks had info about Spyro 1? I don't know what that means. No, I did not see that. What's the new info? Oh, it's like sales information? My goal for Spyro 2 is like low 140s right now. Gotta go this way. Right now, my current, like, goal for this run is gonna be like a 145. If I can 145 today, that would be an insane dub. Or even just a little PB would be cool. At this point, I'm gonna be getting baby PBs, you know, so it's not gonna be like... I don't see myself, like, skipping any minute barriers or anything. Or maybe I will, who knows? Your ex cheated on you because of the thumbnail of Spyro flaming Alora's butt. Wow. Can I just say your ex is fucking insane for that? Your ex is very unhinged for that. Your ex is nuts. 14, okay, the last one's over here. Go faster, please. Thank you. Oh my god, can we just go up this tiny ledge, please? What a spot to get stuck. Should work.
Wait a
minute. Yeah, I think I can get a 144. I agree with that, Balint. That'd be sick if I got a 144 the next couple days here. It'd be a real confidence booster to get onto the lower end of the 140s, like the sub 145 range. That'll really be a confidence booster for me. This is the hardest. Robotica Farms is not the easiest level, but it's not the hardest level. Oh my god, get up there. Classic fucking bonks, dude. Please make it. Okay, we're good. What happens if you fuck up in a level? You gotta recover. That's all you can. I guarantee you there's not a single speedrun I've done in my life where I haven't fucked up in a level. Just really depends on how bad the fuck up is. It's just is what's going to determine how much time you lose and how bad, oh my god, how much you recover. You gotta make it work. If you fuck up in a level, you gotta make it work. You think I'm trying to...
better be PB, no pressure.
You think I'm perfect? You know? You think any speedrunner is perfect? Part of getting good at speedrunning is learning how to deal with your mistakes. Like, even on good runs. Even your best runs are gonna have mistakes on them. If you're just going for, like, a purely, like, a mistakeless run in a game like this, it's not happening. Even if you're, like, the best player in the world. So, yeah, you better learn to deal with fucking up in a level. That's a huge part of this. Yeah, the Metropolis UFOs are annoying, especially considering just catching the cycle with them is just so stupid.
Excellent.
Master Gabe, thanks for the $2. This run better, P-Breed. Well, I'm not refunding your $2 if it doesn't. But don't worry, I'll PB. Maybe. Where is it? He's all the way back there. Is he gonna hit? Okay. I'm gonna have to turn around for those gems.
Excellent work.
I'll recover them after this next part. So next time I teleport back here, I'll recover those gems. So I need to catch this cycle. Missing that, that's fine. Okay, barely hitting that guy. Fuck you.
Nice flying.
Okay, turn around. Grab this. Go down here. Oh, I don't mean to head dash. I got the glue. Should be fine. I might be losing a little time here. Nice. Do I ever go fishing? Not really, no. I have gone fishing in the past, but not a big fisherman. God damn it, dude. Time loss. Fucking slow. Gotta be at least about like 10 seconds lost there. Okay, barely getting the red. It's crazy that better fish could save me 10 seconds. You mean in Idle Springs? That's not crazy. What's crazy is that I did the fucking hockey, like right before that in Colossus. I did the hockey literally perfectly, got the best RNG, and then fucking lost 30 seconds to just missing the final shot, like into the goal. That's crazy. If you think fucking losing 10 seconds to fish RNG is crazy, that shit is crazy. That shit was in the bag, and I fucking lose 30 seconds anyways. More right here. A little slow. Yeah, I'm definitely losing time on this level. But really none of it's crazy. All of it is like, look, I'm human, you know? Like, you gotta expect that shit like that's gonna happen. You gotta expect that you'll do an entire level perfectly. About to be your best split ever, and then you just fuck up the world's easiest thing that you'll just never fuck up ever again, right at the end. That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes in speedrunning. It's always on like the attempts where things are going better than normal. That weird shit that's never happened before happens because it's like, I swear to God, it's like a what's the word? Like self-destructive, self-fulfilling prophecy when you're playing well and you know it, that you just like, you subconsciously create situations for yourself that are not like what you would ever normally do. You know, and just do weird shit. Like, it just happens like that. I can't explain why. It's like an adrenaline, you know, nerves thing. That down a sec. Okay. Everyone no. All right, I'll give you that, Camille. True. Ironically, now I'm laughing. Do I think I could do a better run without streaming? No. No, I don't. For you, maybe yes, and for other speedrunners, yes, but for me, no. God damn it, dude. Come on. Thank you. Please hit it. Thank you. Nice.
What?
Probably gonna get hit here. Yeah. Still green, but I'm gonna grab this fodder for safety. Dude, mashing the square there. God damn, you really got to get the glide out before hitting that water. The fucking cooldown before hitting the water and being able to charge down is crazy. Like, check the input display. I must have pressed square like 6 times before it let me charge into the water. Crazy. Oops. See, good thing I grabbed the extra fucking thing. Okay. Oh my shit, dude. Are you serious? How do you fucking miss a straight line of things? Probably losing some time here, I reckon. I'm not splitting against my best splits. I am splitting against my PB today. Yesterday, that's true, Master Gay, but today I am actually playing against my PB. I'm not playing against my sum of best, if that's what you're saying, but I am playing against my best splits, my best run. Dude, please hit him. Dude, oh my god, dude. Why was that such a hard battle there? Dude,
My
I missed one of the reds. This is definitely losing time. How old am I? How old do you think I am? Okay, only losing a second, surprisingly. Definitely could save more time there. What's up, Grognak? Why speedrunners don't splits their PB, just random splits? Because they don't fucking want to. Like, does it need to be more explanation than that? Like, maybe, here's a thought. Maybe, like, as a speedrunner, maybe I don't want to be constantly looking at fucking being behind my best ever run all the time. You know? I know, maybe that's crazy. But I don't want to have my, even when I'm playing okay, that my splits are like, you're behind, you're behind, you're behind. That is negative reinforcement. That is like shit that is difficult mentally to cope with after gaming for like 4 hours straight, you know? So that's why I personally do not always run against my PB splits. So that way I can just run against something that I consider okay, you know? Something that, like, if I'm ahead, then it's a good run. If I'm behind, then it's a bad run. That's really all I'm trying to tell with my split. I'm not really, like, necessarily trying to always compare to my PB. Now, once again, today I am comparing to my PB today. So it's all good, you know? It's all good for everybody. But that means that it's going to be harder for me to stay ahead of these splits. And that if I am ahead of these splits, you know, that actually means it can PB, you know? So, but, I mean, at the end of the day, speedrunners can run against whatever the fuck they want. I just have to do this. This sucks. This is big time loss. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. So slow. Oh my god, what was that flop? So it's like kind of just like, you know, people are just gonna play against whatever the fuck they want, you know? What's the big deal?
I suppose.
There doesn't need to necessarily be like a rationale for like every fucking... Okay, I'm running against these exact splits because of this exact reason. It's like, I'm just running against whatever the fuck I want, like the end, you know? You don't gotta really explain it, right? Yeah, I gotta justify my splits to every viewer if it's not PB. That's what it feels like.
Thanks.
Like, no, I swear, these splits are still okay. Like, who fucking cares, dude? I'll tell you who cares, is the Pace Pals. You guys want to know whether this is a PB or not. So to that end, I'll say if I'm on PB pace. You know, if you watch for any amount of time and I'm running against non-PB splits, I will say in between levels, oh, this can PB, oh, this can't PB. But people don't have the patience to listen for that. People just want to fucking, hold on, I need to focus. I think I got the blue there. People just want to like look at the splits and then know everything about my entire speedrunning history and sex life. That's what they want. So sorry I don't quite give you guys the amount of information you want. Oh, missing the blue. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Stand behind this. Good. Wow, did I actually make that work? We'll see if I got everything at the end. Yeah, no, I'm not mad. Whoever asked that question, I'm not mad at you. I'm just kind of just explaining the thought process here. That's all. I'm sorry if I sound like a fucking annoyed prick. All is good.
What?
Nice. That was a really great recovery there. I've never fully recovered that blue like that before, even though I'm still losing time here. PB stands for personal best. What's a speed run? It's beating a game as quickly as possible. I got this. Thank you, Marquisha. Appreciate it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have some Zephyr time saved. I don't know about a lot, but some. I missed a gem somewhere. This run's dead. There's probably no way I can PB this now. I missed a gem somewhere in Winter Tundra. I have to go back there at some point. I could go back there now, but I think I'll just go back there before the end of the run. So this run's basically dead. I should probably just reset at this point if I want a PB. But for now, we'll go into claw. If I get perfect hockey and like amazing fish and I'm like really far ahead, I'll consider keeping it moving. But yeah, I missed a gem somewhere in Winter Tundra. It was probably like on the stairs or something. You cannot break the rocks with a fireball. You need to use the head bash.
Oh, thank.
It was right there? Okay, cool. Then the recovery will be quick. Can you get your $2 back? No. I literally told you, like, I'm not refunding you, bro.
I thought the.
If you send me $2 and say you have to PB this run, I'm not refunding you. All right, let's see if I can get some good hockey here. That, how? How did that miss? Oh my god, it's always the last fucking shot every time. Goodness gracious. Let's see how round 2 goes.
Well.
You're busting balls? Don't worry, my balls are already ground into a fucking paste at this point.
Would you like to?
There's nothing left to bust. Dude, really? Really? Thank you. Oh my god. Of course. Oh my god. Where? Oh god. Okay, where are you gonna hit it, bud? Right there, apparently. Cool. He's gonna hit it back towards his friend, and it's gonna miss. I'm resetting. I'm not playing this game with them. That run was already dead because I missed a gem in Winter Tundra, so... I don't have to do the selection this time. The speedrunner mindset of not losing time at all is taking you over, even though you're not the one playing the game. I understand what you're saying, but like, if I were to really like think the way you are about like what I'm doing here, like, okay, just don't lose any time or else reset. Some speedrunners do that. And you know what? You know what their streams are like? You know what their streams are like? They don't finish the game. That's what it is. So do you want me to just sit here and not ever finish? Like, I don't think that's a good strat, personally, for me. 3, 2, 1, go. It makes no sense to me to try to like play without any mistakes whatsoever. I'm not that guy, you know. That's like a mindset you have to get over in speedrunning. You're not that guy. You're not perfect. If you think you're gonna go through a fucking hour-and-a-half long game, even as a top level player, and think you're not gonna make a single mistake, what are you fucking doing, bro? You're lying to yourself as well. You think you're cool when you're not. You think you're hot shit? You are not hot shit. You're not gonna go without a mistake. And let's play devil's advocate. Let's say you do go through the gameplay very carefully and make sure you don't mess up a single fucking thing. Well, guess what? You can still play better on top of that. So you're still fucking up. You can't not fuck up. That's the beauty, to me, that's the beautiful part about speedrunning these games, is even when you play well, you can still play better. So to me, there's no sense in like getting all like wrapped up in the mistakes, you know? Oh, boo-hoo, you lose 10 seconds here, like fucking move on. Like what separates good runners from bad runners is their ability to deal with shit like that. I think as a casual speedrun viewer, it's hard to see that that having good recovery is an important like hallmark of getting good runs. And when I push through a run without that has mistakes, I am practicing my recovery. I think it's just a tough pill for some people to swallow that's how it works, but like that's how it works, ladies and gentlemen. You're not gonna have a perfect run ever. Even on your best runs, it's not gonna be perfect, and that's okay. That's part of the process.
Thanks for help.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, dude of Itty, like being able to fuck something up and not have it lose you a bunch of time is like way more impressive to me than just doing the same muscle memory you've learned and practiced over and over, like, correctly. Like, being able to do some shit on the fly, like, efficiently and well, that's just sick in its own way to me. I'm not sure if every viewer quite looks at it that deeply.
To hit that.
You gonna run? Okay, we're good.
Yay!
Yeah, I think it's a serious ego problem when runners are resetting too much. I really think that. When you can't finish a run all day, you need to check like what your expectations of yourself are, because you think you're cooler than you are if that's what's happening. If you're just gonna if you go into a grind and being like, okay, well, you know what, I am gonna reset all day and that's okay, fine. But if you're going into a grind like, all right, I want a PB, and you just reset all day and get all frustrated and shit, that's a huge ego check right there. That's a huge like, dude, you're not that guy. So I think like this whole hobby, talk about like the implications of this hobby, like beyond just getting good at a game. It teaches you humility like that. It's like, even in Spyro 1, 120%, the game I have such an epic world record in, like, I'm not perfect. I'm not like there are people that do crazier shit than me. I didn't even do Nestor skip on my run. So how am I gonna sit here and be like, all right, this is literally perfect. Nobody will ever beat this. It's lack of humility.
Hello there.
And I'm guilty of it sometimes too, because sometimes I really do think that. Sometimes I'm like, man, I don't know if anyone's ever going to beat my 120% PB. But then it's like, dude, Earth to fucking, you know, to me, like, time is not on my side in that argument, you know? The best thing you can do in this world is have time be on your side. So, like, for example, with my grind in this game, time is on. I have every day for the rest of my life to grind this game. So if I end stream a little early one day, it's not the end of the world, because it just means I'm gonna go harder the next day, you know? But the second things become like, oh, well, you know, I don't have enough time. I gotta do this quick. I gotta get a PB now, today, and that's it. Well, good luck. Maybe you'll do it. Probably you won't. But we have a lot more time on our hands than we give ourselves. At least I do. I have a lot more time on my hands than even compared to the normal average person. So, and the flip side of that is when you do finally get a good run, kind of like what I was saying earlier, when you do finally get a good run, and you're like, this is unbeatable, well, you're saying a statement that time is going to prove you wrong, you know? The more time goes by, the more likely you are to be proven wrong. And what's going to end first, you or time, you know? Fuck off. Nice fucking double jump. Let's go ahead and reset that. Cool start by me there. About to be ahead. What's up, Bandicoot? Thanks for the congrats. But yeah, I think that's the only like way that I've ever had any success in speedrunning, is by giving myself all the time in the world to accomplish whatever goal I have. Even if I don't get a PB between today and when I go to California and I switch gears, I'm gonna come back to this game eventually and restart the whole grind process. I'm on day 14 right now. I'll probably be around day 17 or so by the time this particular grind is over. But I already got a PB, you know, I already won in my mind. I already got a PB during this grind. I would love to get another. And regardless of whatever happens, I'll come back later and, you know, time is on my side. I really believe that. I've given myself more time than I think many speedrunners ever will to do things. Like, it's no mistake that I have the 120% world record after literally fucking grinding it for fucking 10 years. Like, oh wow, what a crazy coincidence that I've played that category more than any other human and that I happen to have the best time. What a coincidence that is. Wow, I must just be lucky. It must have just been a lucky run. Oh god. He pushed me out. Yeah, it's just, I think just the way our brains are, it's hard for us to like look at things beyond just like, we only look at things in the moment. Like we see a nice speedrun of a game, we're like, damn, that's epic. That's like 1 in a million or whatever. But 1 in a million, if you literally do 1 million attempts of something, then 1 in a million is confirmed, you know what I'm saying? Like, is all but confirmed. So it's just, like when the scale like increases, like what I'm saying, you know, the more time, days that go by and you're doing the same thing like I am, like, oh wow, hello, dude, do these lampposts exist? Thank you. Holy fuck. Yeah, the more time that goes by like this, the better of a position you put yourself in to actually accomplish what you're doing. But it's like kind of like a cruel irony that like, we just want things now. It's just in our psyche to just be like, all right, I want to do something. Let's just accomplish the long-term goal now. Oh, I couldn't accomplish my long-term goal right now. I'm a failure, you know? That's like how our brains are fucking wired. And it's really stupid. So it's like, in my case, I have to constantly like remind myself that it's like, it's okay if I don't PB in a given day, you know? Because the initial reaction is that, oh, I suck. Should have PB'd that run. You know? That's not really... it doesn't really make sense. Like, I'm doing something that's just, like, inherently really difficult to do efficiently. Like, any run that is a PB is kind of like a miracle, you know? The way I look at it. Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ, this lady. We're gonna make a better run. Good luck. If you give a chimpanzee a controller, give it an infinite amount of time. I think if you give a human, like, a controller and an infinite amount of time, that's true. I don't know about a chimpanzee. Maybe. Maybe with some things that's true for a chimpanzee.
Spyro!
I don't know about speedrunning. Do you believe in entering flow state when speedrunning? Like, here's what I'll say, is I believe that some days you're just more in tune with the game than others. Today, I'm very talkative, I'm very much, like, loud and, you know, I guess, like, what's the word, like, inquisitive. Like, I'm over here thinking about abstract concepts instead of having my head be in the game. And that's fine, because, like, I'm still playing, I'm still enjoying myself. But what I'm trying to say is that every day is different, you know? Some days I just don't really like talking and I just am focused on the game. Now, does that mean I'm gonna get better runs that day? No, I mean, it's just some days, you know, you get good runs, some days you don't. But, like, when you talk about, oh, you get in the flow state, you know, it's like, I just went into the flow state. It's like, what you're really saying is, okay, well, I'm not talking and I'm just focusing on the game. That's what you're really saying. That's the literal interpretation of what the fucking flow state is. Is I'm not talking, I'm wholly focused on the game, and I'm ideally playing well. Are those not the 3 requirements for the flow state? So, you know, what do you want to call it? Like, to me, I just call it, like, a different vibe. But it's not necessarily, like, some fucking magic thing like a flow state would imply. Am I considering speedrunning another Spyro game except the OGs? No.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
Do I believe in life? Do you believe in life after love? Yes. Yes, I do, actually. You give a human an infinite amount of time, they will eventually shove the controller over them. We have a lot of time on our hands, but we don't have an infinite amount of time. Like, the hypotheticals you guys are bringing up here, like, about, oh, just give a monkey an infinite amount of time. Well, a monkey doesn't live for infinite amount of time, you know? Or a human or whatever. But, with that said, we have more time than we really realize to do whatever we want to do in life. How long is the average life expectancy? 70, 80 years? Like, even though we can say 70, 80 years is 365 times whatever, you know, like, it's hard for us to really, like, visualize, like, how much time that is until we've lived it ourselves. Isn't it, like, a crazy, like, not coincidence, but, like, ironic thing that, when you're a kid, you know, being an adult feels so far off away. But then when you're an adult, being a kid feels like it was yesterday. You know, so what I'm trying to say is our perception of long patches of time is really skewed and not really accurate to what we feel. So, acknowledging, like, not to get all, fuck! Oh my god, 2 runs in a row? Really? How did that, oh wait. Oh, I'm good. How did I not take wait, did I have a Sparks there, or was I don't know what I thought I was dead. I thought the run was over. I literally yelled, fuck, dude. I thought it was so dead. That was 2 runs in a row I got hit by him. I think I just lost my Sparks. We're good. Guys, false alarm. It was fine. You know, I wasn't even worried about it. I was in the flow state, you know? Alright, anyways. So that was embarrassing. Alright, here we go. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, we don't really understand time well. That's all I'm saying. So, like, long-term goals and stuff are hard to do for us just naturally, because we don't really understand what we're doing unless we put it on, like, a day-to-day, You know, okay, I do this, I did this today, I did that yesterday, I did this the day before. Does that align with my long-term goal? Because those are just two separate, like ways, like two separate things in our heads. Is what we do today, what we did yesterday, you know, all that, versus what we're trying to do over the course of like a long period of time. Like in my case, get like a good time in this game. So the best I can do, and the best any of us I can do is, if you're trying to achieve a long-term goal, is to just chip away at it every day. That's what they always say, right? But I mean, it's the fucking truth. It's all you can do, and it won't really feel like you're getting any closer to your goal at all. It's like kind of cruel like that, but that's because we perceive like shit only in the moment, and we don't like think of shit like in the long term. We're incapable of seeing things in a long-term way, is another way to like kind of say it. Man, these gulp skips have been just beautiful today. My goodness. Anyways, I'm not trying to be all fucking philosophical. Philosophical, I like that. I'm not gonna be philosophical or anything too much right now. Let him come towards me a bit. All right, this is good. So now hopefully the barrels will be in a better position to hit a double since he's closer to the edge. We'll see. Nice, good. You want falafel? Dude, falafel is delicious. Love that shit. I gotta go around like this. Where's the other one? Okay, there it is. Get really close there. Just playing it safe. I don't want to miss anything. All right, let's give me the doubles. I'm gonna do this. Wow, and I didn't take damage. That was kind of miraculous. I thought I was missing that. What's up, Simbo? Thanks for the good luck. What do we got? Triple bombs. Fuck this game. Cool. Just an awesome... And he fucking walked away. Hold on, let's see what we get here. A quadruple! Oh my god, this fucking game. I could have, I guess, waited for that barrel. That was just non-stop. I mean, what do you want me to do, you know? Just get fucked, basically. Alright, just give me another single here and it'll be fine. I think I'll still save time on this fight, maybe. Not sure. Yeah. My goal fights are getting a little better. They're not perfect, but they're getting a little better.
I think I've finally come up with a way.
I'm entering the flow state. Yeah, I'm not like a fan of like looking at things like, okay, I'm in the flow state or I'm not in the flow state. I mean, I guess you can call it that, but... Oh, nice. Little time save there. Look at that little proxy. That's my first time actually getting a penguin proxy that was like helpful, like on a run. You guys just witnessed a watershed moment for me there. Yeah, like a flow state, I just think it like it makes something that just naturally is a part of like you just focusing and playing the game. It makes it seem like it's this magical thing that you have to just like randomly, it's like lightning in a bottle, you know? And it's like you know, maybe that's partially true, but there's also like, I don't know, I just think it's like it's almost like self-defeatist to be like, oh, well, I'm just not in the flow state today, or oh, I'm in the flow state. It's like I feel like it doesn't give yourself enough credit, you know? To just be like, oh, well, it's just flow state, you know, like, I don't know. I've heard speedrunners use that term a lot as well, flow state. I'm not sure if I really ascribe to like that whole concept. Because like I said, what is the flow state? It's just you being quiet and focusing and hopefully playing well. That's all that is. How is that like, you know, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound so magical, you know? Please get up here. Good. Like, if you're not playing well, are you not in the flow state anymore?
Spyro, we want.
Like, why should something like what happens in the game be like determining your own, you know what I'm saying? Like, whether you're in that state or not, you know? It just, I don't know. I just think it's kind of a borked way. It's like an overly superstitious kind of like way of looking at just like your natural state of being. It's like, oh, I just naturally, I'm just in this like lucky, I'm just a lucky duck, you know? It's a little slow. Definitely losing time on this fight. But yeah, not to say that it's not like a thing that like you'll just be in the zone or whatever in the flow state. I'm not saying it isn't like a thing at all, but I think it only is as strong of a thing as you give it credence, you know? I think it's one of those types of things. And I don't like to, for me personally, this is just me with my runs, I don't like to chalk up things that happen in my run to like, oh, you know, it's some mystical force, you know? Like, I like to try to take, where I can, I like to try to take ownership of shit, of like, damn, I played that well. Like, fuck yeah, let's go, you know? That's like kind of how I look at it. Because sometimes it really does feel like that. It feels like the universe is just like allowing you to have good runs or allowing you or not allowing you to have good runs. Shit can get really superstitious, I feel like, really quickly. And I just try to keep my head out of that zone as much as possible. When I'm getting pissed and the game's shitting on me, I mean, I always say this, like, it feels like the universe is just shitting on me right now. Well, obviously that's not like true, you know? It's like, it just is what it is, right? So, I don't know. Flow state kind of touches a little bit on that, like, superstitious, like, part of this hobby, and maybe not everyone looks at it that way. I'm sure many people look at it, like, different ways. But I just think it's an overly superstitious way of just saying that you're playing good. Personally.
My field.
Thanks for the good look, Piggy. Yeah, I did miss a green at the bottom of the stairs, but I was gonna grab that before after Metropolis. Also, for future reference, not that you're ever gonna take this advice, or that I might as well not even say this, but I ask that you don't tell me whenever I miss a gem. I know you're not gonna listen to that, but you can't help yourself. I know you can't help yourself. It's okay, but you know, just so you know, I don't like being told things like that.
Wait, Doug.
Sorry, dude. It's okay. I'm not, like, mad at you. You're good. Just informing you. Just informing you of my feelings. I know. Crazy. How dare I? Let's see here.
Superstition.
Writing's on the wall. Can you believe how close that flame was? You saw it explode like right in front of it. Damon, thanks for the good luck, and Master Gabe, thanks for the $2. Appreciate it. Very superstitious. I could grab the green now since I'm going back up the stairs anyways. I might as well. See, now you got me all thinking about it and stuff, you know? It's like, should have just let me figure it out on my own, you know? Or throw my run on my own, you know? That would have been nicer than like now, like the chat assist. You see my logic about it? Okay, let me grab it. There it is, you know? Any times I've been uber pissed off because of someone in chat? I mean, yeah, plenty of times. I don't know. I don't remember any times in particular, but... I mean, after streaming for so many years, I've definitely come to the realization that if I ever get mad because of something someone's saying in the chat, like, that's a me problem. It's really never... Like, if you see a streamer, like, blaming someone in the chat for, like, something that they don't like going on, like... That's definitely not a very experienced streamer, because if you've been streaming for a long time, you'll know that it's like you're only like people in chat only have power over you as much as you let them have it. And the truth is that I really do give you guys a lot of agency because I respond to most messages, I would say. I respond to as many as I can. And so I think I give you guys a lot of agency to like maybe affect how I'm feeling. But at the end of the day, if something you say, you know, maybe sets me off and I go on like a crazy rant, it's never really, in my mind, it's never like directed at you, you know? Excellent. If you say reset and I'm like, man, fuck all these people telling me to reset. I say fuck all, I'm not talking about you specifically. You know what I mean? But that's like kind of a hard, I notice that people don't really look at it that way. Whenever I see a chat and then I kind of make a bigger point about something in the chat, and I see this with other streamers as well, is people really like to make it about them, you know? People are really like, oh, well, he's talking to me, of course. Why is he bullying me, you know, talking about some shit? So, but you know, like really the only thing you could do is just, if you don't want to like get into it with someone, is just ignore them. I don't like to ignore people. I like to like kind of like work through the whole thing in my mind about it. But at the same time, you know, it's on me to like not be pissed because someone's an idiot or something, you know. So my point, all that to say, like, I'm never really mad at anyone in particular in my chat, or I try not to be. I am pretty mad at these UFOs though. These UFOs are going terribly. I'm losing some time here. Where's the last one? I miss it. Okay, we're good.
Nice flying.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in chat, like when the streamer talks to them or responds to something, they say like the main character syndrome is really like real there. So I think, you know, a lot of times I think people interpret like kind of my attitude or my response to something that they say as like, oh, well, he's just getting mad at me for no reason. I didn't even mean it that way, you know? And in my mind, I'm just trying to make a larger point and I'm just talking and I'm just ranting, you know? So there's definitely a lot of miscommunication, I think, when it comes to like people thinking I'm mad at them or me misinterpreting chats and stuff like that. So yeah. Those are my thoughts on that subject. Okay, I'm missing something. This is like pretty much a dead run now. Is it the blue up here? Oh, it's all the... Oh yeah, I forgot to turn around for those. Silly. Yeah, big time... Oh, not that big a time loss. We can keep this going. That was my bad for not focusing. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, Shinny, is like people love to be sarcastic in a chat room. And like it seems like nobody understands that sarcasm is something that comes through in your tone of voice, which cannot be like easily read through a text message, you know? Like unless it's like really obvious and you know the person and you know like kind of how they talk and stuff, then it's easier to read sarcasm. But like a lot of you guys are strangers to me, you know? I don't know what you're like or what you mean or what you don't mean. I have to kind of take things at face value. So that's another problem. So yeah, you know, all that to say that like me getting mad at someone in chat, in my mind, I'm not mad at anybody. But I think to a lot of people in chat, if I get heated about a particular subject that maybe they brought up, it's like, oh, he's mad at me. So I just think there's a lot of miscommunication there. Even if, I feel like for me, even if I'm talking directly to someone and being like, you're a bitch, fuck you, like that's okay. Like, what's the big deal? It doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm so mad, grr. If I'm really upset with someone in my chat, I'll just ban you, you know? Like, if you're not getting banned, you're good, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be like really that deep, you know? And, you know, and I'm guilty of making things maybe like, maybe deeper than they should be, perhaps, but, you know, the same is true the other way around as well. Jessica, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. So, yeah. The relationship that, you know, I have with you guys is one that entails a lot of miscommunication, I think. Especially when things get heated or things, you know, I'm like kind of having an argument or whatever type of thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, the way I see it is I'm reading what you guys are saying. I'm responding with what I'm, you know, interpreting to be what you're saying. And if that's wrong, then, hey, you know, hopefully you don't hate me for it. And even if I call you a bitch-ass cocksucker or whatever, you know, there's no harm, no foul here. Unless you get banned or something. And even then, I don't. It's not even. Usually, when I ban people, it's not like meant to be like a personal thing. It's just like, okay, you're annoying. Bye, you know. So it's all good. What I'm trying to say is it's all good, you know. Even when I'm you know, getting all fucking heated up about a subject. Have you ever had a Philly beef steak? That's just like a sandwich with just a lot of like fucking beef and peppers on it, right? Yeah, I've had Philly cheesesteak before. Or Philly beef steak, I guess, without the cheese. I thought those were called Chicago beef when it doesn't have the cheese. I don't care. I'm not really a big like I like meat, don't get me wrong, but I'm not like that carnivorous to where like I'm the type of guy that, oh, my hamburgers, no lettuce on my hamburgers, you know. If you're gonna give me meat on a sandwich, give me triple meat. I'm not that type. Some people are like that. I'm not like that. I like having a good balance of protein and veggies on what I'm eating. That's just how I am. Some people just fucking hate vegetables with a passion, and you know, hey, fair. But I don't. So I'm not like big into like Philly cheesesteaks and stuff like that, because there just is there's just an off ratio of like protein and grease to, you know, to like lack of vegetables, you know, compared to other sandwiches. I mean, not saying that's bad. I'm just saying I'm not like a super fan of that type of thing. Oops. Mayo on burgers is a crime? I mean, it's alright. You know, mayo doesn't really do it for me. I'm not like a mayo fan or anything, but, you know, it has its uses. And as a condiment, it's not bad. It's not the best condiment, but it's not bad. Dude, burger sauce is great. You ever make a homemade burger sauce? Mayo, ketchup, mustard, relish. Put it all together in a silly little concoction in a tiny bowl. That shit tastes great on burgers. That's why it's called burger sauce. Oops. Burgers will get you locked up. The problem is that a lot of American fast food joints in particular, they just put like way too much mayo on everything. Right? That's like a common issue with American fast food. So yeah, I'm in agreement there that like just slathering a burger with like mayo on both sides, just like drowning in the shit. Yeah, that shit's gross. Like it totally ruins a burger, I agree. Nothing? Oh my god, why did that take so long? Yeah, usually when I go to like a fast food place, I'll just order burgers dry, no sauce. I'll just add like my own ketchup to it or whatever. It's just easier that way. Not always, but you know. Especially if it's like a cheap, like fucking like, you know, Carl's Jr. or something, I'll usually do that. Why am I flaming Alora's ass? Because it's funny. Because she's so hot. I want to be all up in those hairy cheeks. Is that what you were thinking?
My pencil!
My pencil! Do I bring my own sauce? No. Some people do. I know, dude, Michael was telling me he keeps like barbecue sauce in his car. I don't do that. Bro, any fast food place you go to, you can just ask for like ketchup packets or some or mustard or whatever you want.
Well, it's some...
Some places charge for that. Yeah, dude, fuck. That's why fuck fast food, honestly. Just go to the grocery store and just fucking cook it yourself. It's so much easier. Dealing with fucking getting nickeled and dying for every little fucking thing. Slow.
I suppose.
That's way too low. Slow.
Thanks, Spyro.
Probably losing time here. Is Mickey D's lower quality in the US than the EU? It's like the same shit, dude. I went to McDonald's in Sweden. It's not that different. Like, maybe some locations are like a little nicer than others. But it's really not a big difference. It's like, if you wouldn't eat McDonald's in America, then you probably wouldn't eat McDonald's in Europe or something like that, you know? Just because there's like a couple different items or whatever. Like, it's still just cheap fucking corporatized fast food at the end of the day.
Spyro.
Missed the red there. What was Sweden like? It was cool. I need to focus. I'll answer that more in a sec. Quickly. Oh my god, make it. I think we're good. Yeah, it was cool. I went to ESA, so that was like Sweden, Denmark, like on the border. You'd like take the train in between the two places. It was nice. I'm not a big traveler, so I'm not gonna sit here and like rave about it. It was fine.
What? You meant?
After traveling to like Sweden and Japan and all these different places, I can confidently say that most metropolitan, like city inhabited places in this world are pretty much the same. Like, yeah, maybe they speak a different English, maybe it's a little more clean, maybe in some places than others. But at the end of the day, it's just a big city with a bunch of fucking fast food and corporate, you know, retail outlets and stuff. It's really not that different than whatever you may be used to in America or whatever. I'm not like over here like fucking, oh, I'm so in love with the culture, you know. If that's you, then great, but like, you know, just because you go to Paris or something doesn't mean it's like, it's not, Paris ain't nothing special, you know. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I lost a lot of time in that Cloud Temples. Yeah, I went to Malmo. So I'm not gonna sit here and like rave like, oh god, Sweden was so amazing. Oh, Japan was so advanced and they have bidets everywhere. Like, fucking who cares, dude? Like, am I crazy? I guess I'm just not like I'm not like the type of person to get enchanted by another country like that. It's mostly the same shit, no matter where you go. Especially if you're going to like a big city, you know? Oops. Oops.
Oh, thank.
The lack of gun violence in other countries is pretty cool. But I mean, you're saying that like as if I gotta be scared that I'm gonna get shot if I go outside. That's not what it's like. You've been watching too many like gun-related videos on YouTube, thinking that it's actually like that. Thinking that gun violence is actually that much of a, you know, direct like thing to be scared. If you're like scared to go outside because of gun violence, you either live in like the middle of Chicago or something. I mean, you're just not living in the right place. Like, I'm sorry to inform you. And you know what? To be honest, if that's the type of thing that's true for you, that applies to other countries as well. Maybe it might not be gun violence, but if you live in a shitty part of the UK, you're gonna get mugged, you're gonna get stabbed. South America, same thing. So it's like, if you're gonna bring gun violence into this, it's like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a weird argument. Like, it's okay if you don't like guns, you know. I'm not a fan of guns, or I'm not like a gun nut or nothing. But to be like, I'm never gonna go to America because I'm afraid I'm gonna get shot, you're fucking crazy for that. Fuck. God damn it, dude. I'm fucking this up. Oh, good recovery, though. Got lucky. There you go. Okay. Actually, decent first round. Yeah, true greats flyer. What's up, Freeze Champ? Thanks for the good luck.
Would you like to try?
Good. Oh my god. Hello. Thank you. Good enough recovery, I'll take it. Not great, but... Bad. Ah, god damn. Where is he going? Slow, dude. Probably losing time on this split. Just give me one more decent shot here. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's not the... It's just whatever. I give that hockey a whatever out of 10. Probably losing time to my PB. Yeah, like if safety is... I can understand and respect if safety is a concern for people no matter where you're traveling to. But... You know, there are places all over the world that, like, are unsafe, like, regardless of, like, gun violence and whatnot. Like... That's just something you got to take into account no matter where you go, whether you're traveling to another country or not. Even if you're just like in the same country you're from, you know, it's like a be aware of your surroundings type of thing, right? Like a lot of that shit is just common sense. I feel like. You getting what? A burger? No, I'm good. I mean, you can bring me back a burger if you want. You want to fly? Oh, don't get me anything. Or just bring me back some leftover fries. Oh yeah, you gotta eat it like right then and there. I hear you. No, don't get me a burger from Five Guys. It'll cost $40 by that time. No, don't get anything. I'll cook chicken later. I'll just eat some of your leftover fries or something, or not. Bye. Everyone say bye to Cheddar.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
You my boot. Okay, I'll be back.
Bye, babe. So I'm actually ahead there, weirdly. I'm kind of blown away by that. I guess that hockey was better than I thought. Yeah, we are in the green. You'll love to see that. What are the splits? These are the PB splits that I got yesterday. I'm actually running against my PB now. What's up, some 41? Hey, NG Plus, welcome. Give me some good fish. These are not looking like good fish so far. Come on. Oh my god, these fish fucking suck. Come on. Get on with it. More reds, please. Give me another red. Give me 2. Fuck, what are we at right now? 6? Please. No, here comes another. Fuck off, man. Any of these yellows, please? Thank you. Oh my god. We're not even halfway yet.
Anything. Oh my god. This is a fucked fish right now. Please. Yeah, luckiest fish. Honestly. Hello? Bruh, can they... I'm losing massive time here. Please. It's a really high skill ceiling on this one. Yeah, most fast-paced Spyro 2 run. True.
Okay, Spyro.
That was terrible. Camille, just FYI, I will block you if you keep making that joke. It genuinely pisses me off. Just so you know. You've been warned. Okay, let's continue here. The other guy later.
If you jump on...
Don't block me. Dude, I'm sorry, but like, if you're gonna sit here and fucking tell me to reset and just be like, oh, I'm just joking, lol, it's just not funny. I'm sorry. It's not funny. You're not funny. It's painful to read stuff. I want you to know it's painful to read stuff like that. I don't mean to sound like a drama queen, but like, just spare me. Spare little old me here, won't you? And just don't even go there. I get it. It's a joke. Haha, you're fucking hilarious. Can we please move on, you know? I see another one of those fucking... Okay, reset now because you made some small mistake. It's like... Just not a fan of it. I know, I should be a good streamer and just deal with it. Dude, I got so fucked right there. That was awesome. I keep forgetting you have to mash there. I don't know why I flamed that. That's really bad. Okay. This is all time lost now. Okay, got everything. Gotta go back for all those.
Look at that.
I had to look down to make sure my mic wasn't backwards when you said that. My stream started with the mic backwards, actually.
Spyro.
I'm stressing this run. Yeah, I mean, look at me. I'm losing my mind over here. I mean, that part definitely sucked. I mean, I'm not sure what you want me to tell you. I'm losing a lot of time here. Yeah, I might be able to bring this back still. We'll see. What's up, the Spider-Man fan? How you doing?
Hi, Spyro. Okay. Nice.
Very good.
I haven't been overfish and also falling down in that one spot early as well. So partially the fish, partially me. You're doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing all right. This run's okay. This run has a chance still, so we're gonna try our best to bring it back. We'll see what happens. There is definitely like there is time to save, you know, for sure. Not like a shit ton, but this run can still PB. Unless I can't get this trick. Wow. Anytime. I hate this game. Wow, amazing. Just truly amazing stuff there. Well, I guess we're losing more time here. world politics. Yeah, guys, who fuck like is trying to talk about politics right now? Are you guys serious? Go into Alex Jones's stream or something. Go into Hassan Abi's stream or whatever his fucking name. I'm just trying to get through this game without completely losing my mind right now. I'm not like against talking about politics, but if it's just like so out of left field that it's like, I don't know. If it's not relevant to anything at all right now, it's just like, okay, whatever, yeah. Cool announcements. Oop, I forgot that guy. There we go. Oh, perfect movement by me, though. I really don't see how I could have done that any better. Send everybody. This is so fucking slow, everybody. I'm gonna be losing more time here. The tensions between Breeze Harbor and Zephyr, yeah.
I guess now.
Some real politics. Oh, I have to sneeze. Shit, this is bad. Okay, we're good. Excuse me. Coughing and shit. I'm over here like coughing up blood and shit. Like, I'm gonna finish this run, guys. Look at like Rambo over here. This run's got me battered and bruised. Sneezing all over the place.
Right.
How much time we losing? Another 10 seconds, not great. Does my girlfriend still stream? Yeah, sometimes. Not like every day like I do. You can follow her at twitch.tv/strawberryxsangria. Yeah, no, she does not stream on YouTube. My sneeze is cute, thank you. Alright, let's see if we can have a cute Hurricos here. Oh my god.
Spyro. The next clock. Remember to press triangle when you are very close to the windmill, or you won't make it. Thanks for shutting.
Dude, hello?
Thank you.
Does my girlfriend play Spyro? Yeah, sometimes. Not really. She's not like a speedrunner like me. She learned a cheat percent one evening, so I guess she technically is a speedrunner for that. Yeah, she plays a little bit of Spyro, nothing crazy. God, nice miss. Such a good miss by me. Really making it easy to save time, you know? really. That missed, ladies and gentlemen. That fucking missed. Come on, man. With all these fucking misses everywhere. Can I play the less popular versions? Camille, I'm just gonna not answer any more questions from you. Just FYI. Alright. Let me grab this. You have tested my patience today. I will not entertain you anymore. But the rest of you guys are free to ask me stuff if you wish. Is it supposed to be 4? Am I tripping? Yep, it is supposed to be 4. This guy fucking trolled me. Isn't that cool? Look at that wall. Amazing. Time loss. Probably not saving time here. I really need to be saving time on these levels, and I'm not. Where is it? Alrighty.
Thank you, Spyro.
The flow of this level hits different. Yeah, I feel that, Crispy. True. Normal questions. I'm not trying to have an argument about anything. I was just saying I'm not answering anymore from Camille because they are annoying me. It's all good. It's nothing like personal anymore. No need to freak out. Like I said, the rest of you guys can ask me whatever you want. I'm just done interacting with that particular person. Alright, let's see if we can get this going. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Amazing. Yo, Vivid with the fucking tier 3. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. He missed the drama. Well, the drama is that me and Camille have bad blood. I fucking hate Camille. That is the drama. I am throwing my run right now because I am fucking talking about something that doesn't matter. Such crazy drama. And now you're up to speed. I am just kidding. I'm kidding. Camille is fine. Everyone's fine. Like, I don't understand the issue. I should just not, like... Look, I should just block people. Like, instead of, like, having this whole back and... This is, like, so distracting right now. Like... I'm done making my thoughts known about chatters being annoying and stuff. I'll just fucking ban them next time. This is, like, so childish. But yeah, Vivid, thank you so much for the tier 3. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day.
So...
I went to the wrong one. I think I caught that in time. Is that gonna make it? Yeah. So level, let's go ahead and block this person. Okay, cool. What a serious topic. Do aliens next? Why do you keep visiting me at night in your bedroom? I'm not sure why. Guys, update on the drama. I just blocked Camille. Tune in next time to figure out something. I don't know. Drama update.
The funny?
Only the finest drama here in this chat room, guys. In case you missed the last episode, Camille was kind of annoying. So, I gave them a chance. Then their messages continued to be kind of annoying. But who's really in the wrong here? Me or Camille? We're gonna let the viewers decide. God forbid I just fucking block someone and it's not a big deal. God forbid. No, we have to make a big deal out of it now. Okay, it's a big deal. Camille didn't do nothing, guys. Camille didn't deserve it. Let's talk about Camille more. Camille. Oh my god. All right, are you guys happy? Have we done the drama alert now? Are you happy? Jesus. Now can we please move on? That would be excellent. You guys are so ridiculous. All right. Let's see if we can get some good sharks here. Good. Good. I think I got both of those. Yeah. I had to check and make sure. What's up, Vermilion? Carl drops video on me about how I'm a fucking scammer, a fraud. My runs aren't even good.
You did it.
I'm confused how the glitch where you go out of bounds. You just hold square and up right there. It's really all you have to do. You're pushing against the invisible barrier in such a way that you're gradually breaking through it. I'm not really sure what else there is to explain there.
I've been trying.
Play it safe. Don't go down too early like last run. I might save time here because I did fail this minigame on my PB.
Well.
What's up, Lozzie? Good to see you.
Now that the
Oh, I missed something. Uh-oh. Over here? Blue, maybe? Yeah, that blue is always so sneaky. Save in 3 seconds. Whoop-de-doo. What's going on, you absolute legends? Some of you may remember Spyro the Dragon, but did you know that the guy who streams Spyro the Speedrun Dragon is actually Scam? But first, I'd like to talk to you about Raid Shadow Legends. Alright, anyways, fuck this guy. This guy's a fucking bitch. And now he wants to sue me because I called him a bitch. Therefore, he's even more of a bitch. I'll see you, legends, next time. That was my Carl Jobs impression. Oh my god, please. Slow.
My sister.
Oh, so close. Come on. Wow, that didn't even, like, hit the thing. Okay. I think I got the green there. I'll just do a double jump and check. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Boss baby. The Billy Mitchell thing is ridiculous, though. True. So true. You guys are always so right. You know that? You guys always have the hard-hitting facts. You guys remember watching King of Kong back in like 2008? Dude, I fucking loved that movie. Billy Mitchell looked like a bitch even in the movie, which is pretty hilarious. Billy Mitchell had a 118 pace. I gotta go here. Oh, come on. A little too quick.
Thanks for your...
He brought attention to gaming. You guys have the most, like, boring takes on Billy Mitchell I've ever seen in my life. When is someone gonna come in here and be like, Billy did nothing wrong? We need some Billy defenders in here is what we need. We need some, like, all new controversies. We need someone to come in the chat and be like, actually, I went to Gamescom in 1999 and met Billy Mitchell in a bathroom stall that we were both sharing because all of the rest were filled. And while I was trying to poop, this man pissed all over me. I can't believe it. Like, what the fuck, Billy? Oh, shit. And he cheated in Donkey Kong. And that too.
You
Looks like I'm losing some time here. Probably not going to PB this run, unfortunately. Bled too much in Summer Forest, I think. But we can at least try to not keep losing time. That would be great. He missed a step getting good. Dude, here's my hot take is I think Billy Mitchell is genuinely like really good at Donkey Kong. Like a lot of people are like, it's funny with the whole Billy Mitchell thing because like he's so full of himself and everything, right? That everyone wants to just be like, he cheated, he sucks. He's not even good at, like, actually he's really good at Donkey Kong. That's like my hot take. Doesn't mean I like him or that he's like, or that he didn't cheat, but he is really good at Donkey Kong. I'll give him that. Oh, did I get all the blues there? I just wasn't sure. Better safe than sorry. Yellow. I'm just moving slow, you know, I could feel it. Yeah, the problem with cheating is that, like, it doesn't matter if you're good at a game anymore. It's like you can't compete anymore. So it's like, it's a shame is what it is. You know? For the sake of, like, Donkey Kong's scorekeeping and history, world record progression and whatnot. Dude, oh my god, please. There we go, shit. Okay. Man, this is slow. I'm already losing time here. Look at this. Wow. Please. Yeah, I'm not PBing this run. Cody Miller. Well, the thing with Cody Miller is he wasn't good. So not like Cody Miller. Cody Miller just genuinely sucked at Halo. So he cheated, you know? And then fucking embarrassed himself at a GDQ with a Halo Legendary run that he had to turn down to normal. But that's not the same, that's not the case with Billy Mitchell. Billy Mitchell is actually capable and has proven actually that he can get an over 1 million point Donkey Kong score. But for some dumb ass fucking reason, he like cheated it way back in the, you know, back in the day. And so now, like, now all of that effort is for nothing, basically. And fuck him, you know? Fuck him for that, like, idiot. Why? You know? Why waste, like, talent? As someone who likes competitive gaming and, you know, all this, like, high scores and retro games and stuff, as someone who likes it, it's just such a shame that someone so good at Donkey Kong has to be such a dumbass. It's a shame. Yeah, Cody Miller, however, just sucks. Just genuinely just sucks at the game. I don't know any evidence of Cody Miller ever being good at Halo.
Thanks for getting...
Did I miss a green at the start of the level? We'll find out. Judging by your message, probably. It's probably that same exact one I missed on my my other run as well. Let's see what happens. Oh, no, I didn't. You were just straight up wrong. You were wrong. Everyone make fun of that guy. Just kidding. Yeah, yeah, or the blue near the big bird. Yeah, yeah. Well, you guys are so right. You guys are always so fucking right every time. God forbid you just, like, you know, just let me play. No, no, no. You have to weigh in on every gem. No, go, by all means, go ahead. Did I get some time save? Yeah, a little bit of time save. Hold on, we might still have a chance. Apparently I lost time in that level. Wait, I'm down a Sparks right now. This is really bad. Grab this. Oh, that was a full heal, actually. That was really nice. Still slow, but whatever. Needed that. Silly of me to not be gold going into that area. Just literally forgot to grab one of like fucking like 3 different fodders. I'll just take that. No big deal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is really bad now. Again, I am under Sparksed. I am gonna YOLO it. God damn.
Thank you,
The only gems I see are in the chat. So true. Okay, whatever. Fuck that guy.
Excellent.
Which I mean, wish I was there back in the days of Spyro Speedrun's early ISGP. You know, I'm not sure if you realize this, but Spyro Speedrunning has existed and continues to exist before and after ISGP exists. It's like a whole separate, what you're describing is like a whole separate speedrunning thing that really has, it's really, sadly, it has nothing to do with current Spyro speedrunning. It's just one of many small groups of, where am I facing? One of many small groups, and this you see this a lot in speedrunning. It's not meant to be a diss at all. It's one of many small groups of just people hanging out in a Discord and being like, all right, let's race, let's, let's do this, let's make up this category and race it. You know, ISGP isn't the first to do that. They won't be the last, I don't participate in that because, first of all, I'm not in the friend group, and second of all, I just prefer running like actual real categories. No disrespect, obviously. And yeah, that's that.
Thank you for helping.
But yeah, just so we're all on the same page here, I've been speedrunning Spyro 1 since 2013. So I was very much like around well before any ISGP anything. In fact, I comment on the videos sometimes. I remember when they like post video, I'd be like on the Lego Racers thing that they did. I remember commenting. I was like, yeah, I fucking love that game. Hopefully I got everything there. ISGP stands for International Spyro Grand Prix, which is Crystal Fisher's Spyro speedrunning little thing. It's cool. No disrespect at all. I think that shit's tight as fuck. But yeah, it's really it has nothing to do with what I'm doing here, I remember I died twice there at the start. Oh god, this is slow. Dude, hello, please. I need to focus up a bit. This movement is just sketch. Come on. Come on. Bad attempts. There we go. I don't know if I'm saving time here or not. We'll see. Okay, 14. I just gotta grab the last guy after the thing. Yeah, now that's some ancient history there, video games. That is like some pre-real Spyro speedrunning stuff. That's like the prehistory to Spyro speedrunning. That's like real history right there. Please.
UFC.
There was some unnecessary drama at the first ISGP. What happened? Did Crystal Fisher have sex with one of the coaches? Collusion? I'm just kidding. You don't have to tell me. I actually don't care. I'm just making fun of the drama. This has been a drama alert chat, so you know. Had to get my Keemstar going. Hot take, most optimized speedrun is Mario Bros. I mean, there's no takes there. Like, in a game like Mario Bros, like, there's objectively, like, there's objectively X amount of time to save or lose in that game. Like, that's even, like, for a task, you know? So, it's not even, like, you know, if you just look at it, like, mathematically, like, okay, that game is literally optimized to the point where it like, cannot be optimized anymore. I think. So, it's not even a take at that point. Like, of course it's highly optimized. It's just facts. Yeah, it's not a hot take. That's like the fucking coldest, like, lukewarm take I've ever seen. Yeah, of course Mario Bros is, like, highly optimized. Way more optimized than Spyro, that's for sure. Ooh, saving some time. Hold on, we might be able to bring this run back here somehow. What are the current glitch hunters looking into in this game? Well, I am not a glitch hunter, and I don't know. But if you're curious about what people are doing along those lines as it pertains to speedrunning, you could join the Spyro speedrunning Discord and follow the channels where people post findings and things like that. But the short answer to your question is that there's not much being found in these games that hasn't been found already. You know, these games have been active speedruns. All three original Spyro games have been active speedruns for like the last decade. So very rarely does anyone come along and like come up with some big breakthrough, you know. It pretty much doesn't happen anymore. Usually, like, you'll see, like, glitch hunters and stuff like that coming up with alternate routes. You'll just see fellow runners just coming up with alternate routes for areas and things like that. So, I'm sorry that if that doesn't sound as epic as kind of what you were hoping in terms of glitch hunting, but it's just what it is.
Whoa!
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying those things are not, like... those things like that aren't being found very often. It's very rare that something like that is found in one of these games. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it doesn't ever happen. I'm just saying that, like, Nestor skip and whatever, like, rat proxy optimizations, those are like a drop in like a haystack of like, you know what I'm saying? Never mind. Look, I'm not gonna argue with it. Yes. You know, I'll just agree with you guys. Yeah, dude, these games have so much left to give. There's so much left to find. You guys should go find something in these games. I'm sure you won't hit a brick wall or be faced with already no knowledge at all. Yes, you guys do the work. You guys are the new generation of glitch hunters. You will find so many tricks, I'm sure of it. So get at them. Go on and get at them, guys, and be sure to tell me all about it in my chat. I am so curious. There we go. I think I said the right thing there. Come on, bud. Go. Where are you going? Go the right way. Just gonna let him walk. Don't. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay. Don't. No! Run's dead. I can't PB anymore. While I was like, dude, that was just all so fucked right there. I really have no explanation for any of that. Partially my fault. It was very risky of me to be flaming them there, to be fair. But yeah, I am not PBing anymore. At best, I might be like 30 seconds behind after this split now. Oh my god. Anytime now. You guys want to get over there? That'd be great. Okay. Missing quite a few gems here. I have to go back for all those gems, including that green and the ones over there, I think. Cool, we'll get fucked. You don't get it? What happened? One of these cowlicks fell down the wrong way and cost me like 30 seconds. Also, these cowlicks are just generally kind of bad right now. Also, that green is down there. Also, look at this, dude. What do you mean you don't get it? Look at how bad this is going, dude. I will say it out loud in case it's not abundantly clear. This section is not going well. If I wanted to PB, this section kind of had to go well. So hopefully that clears it up for you guys. Glad I could be here for the, you know, insightful commentary.
Thanks, Spyro. There are...
Dude, wow. Go in there, man. Holy shit. Where's the last one? Bro, where's the last one? There he is. I didn't even notice him down here. How did I not notice this guy? That's so funny. That sucks, dude. This run's so dead. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna go over the edge. That was tight. 6 out of 10. That was a 6 out of 10, Erebus. Are you fucking for real with me? That was a 6 out of 10. That was like a 2 out of 10. The cowlicks can't go much worse than that. I struggle how you thought those cowlicks were okay at all. Those went terribly. Easily losing like a minute or two over good cowlicks, at least. 6 out of 10, huh? You guys are like the kings of giving like horrible ratings of things. Yeah, maybe 6 out of 100. I think I missed the 2 there. Hi. Thanks. Alright, and since my PB sucks, I'm not losing that much time, but... Could have very easily gotten into the green there. How often do good cowlicks happen? Well, hold on, let's not change the subject here. All I'm trying to say is those were bad. I'm not trying to say they were like the... I don't know. I don't even know what you're trying to say here, but you're trying to change the topic. I'm just saying they were bad. I'm not trying to have a discussion about how often good ones happen. I'm just saying if I wanted to save time, I needed better than what happened there. Granted, like you said, bad cowlicks happen a lot, but that doesn't change the fact that my cowlicks were bad. You know, that's all I'm saying. Oh, you're talking about for your scale of like the fucking good dude. Just take the L. 6 out of 10 is wrong. Just take the L on that one. Don't try to justify that 6 out of 10. I refuse to take it. I'm not hiring you for any cowlick judging in the future. Let's put it that way. Missed the... Oh, I got him. Nice, that worked out.
We've been having... Well...
Yeah, in a few seconds. You guys talking about? Bears, Shirley Mullen Crater's the worst in the trilogy? Alright. You guys like having a discussion about the best and worst level? Is that what's happening?
Would you like me
Well, all I know is that this level's got the best pigs. Dancing pigs in the chat. God damn, what is this? Oh man, this is like... Oh, they're like Burger King, like, chicken nuggets. Sarah got me. Wow. That's very sweet of her. I think I got all those rooms. Wait, triple? No way. No way I got the triple. Hold on, this could be big. No, I fell down? Hold on, it's okay. There's stairs here. That was silly. Got another game crash. Another game crash there. I didn't even know you could do that. I thought that only happened at the end of the level. I guess that happens there too if you fall down. Well, this run's done. I'm gonna eat a chicken nugget. She even brought me some sriracha to go with them. There we go. In honor of a good attempt. I got a chicken nugget right here. Man, you guys are so sad. Don't you guys realize that happens there sometimes? It just never happened to me on a run. Yeah, dude, these nugs are tight. I need some hype for the nugs, man. You guys are doing a bad job of, you know, keeping it positive here. You're doing a bad job lifting my spirits. You guys are all just so sad. Bunch of bitches. Dude, these chicken nuggets are amazing. Well, should I do another run? I might not. I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. Nugget rating out of 10. I'm gonna have to go with I have to go with that one guy's cowlick rating. Give him a 6 out of 10. Not because they're good or bad, just because that's a funny score. That means nothing. Literally, if you score anything 6 out of 10, that's like the most the most nothing burger of a score you could give anything. Right? Am I right? You're basically saying, oh, it was all right. It didn't impress me, but it was all right. Okay. Why even score it then? You know? They should just remove 6 out of 10 from like the fucking, from the score list. Pretty cool crash. Dude, imagine the game just like uncrashed itself right now. I could just keep playing like, oh shit. Be dope. Dude, true Sum 41. A 6 is a polite 5. And a 5 is like a polite 3, if I'm being honest. Like all of the scores like in the middle, in that mid-range there, are just like, why even bother? It's like more insulting than being like a 1 or a 2, is to be like a 5 or a 6. You know, and then Dirk brings up a great point, that sometimes, depending on your scale, when you grade something out of 10, there's different scales. Oh, you hear the new music? That's dope. So, for some people, 5 out of 10 is average, because 5 is the median of 10. So that, therefore, something that is average, not great, not bad, should be a 5 out of 10. However, most of us grew up in the school system where 50%, 5 out of 10, is considered failing. So 5 out of 10, even though numerically it's in the exact middle, it's now it means bad. So now we got different scales here. Even 60% is still bad. So when someone says 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, not only are they saying nothing, but they're also saying something like confusing, like mixed signals, you know? So that's why rating things out of 10 out of nowhere with no explanation or anything is just so fucking stupid. It's like, I'll never interpret your score out of 10 the exact way that you meant it, you know? Anyways. I think I'm gonna go offline. I think I've had enough of this for today. I kind of want to keep going. I kind of want to go off. I don't know. I'll take a quick break at least. I'll take a quick break and then I'll see how I'm feeling. I'll be right back in just a minute to go dispose of these nuggies. And we'll see what I do. Be right back. I'm here. I think I'll try one more. I'm feeling it. Oops. But thanks for the gift, Fanier. I see you up there. And New Van Dybe as well with the tier 1. Master Gabe with the $2. Or maybe that was earlier. Either way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, if you're enjoying this grind, feel free to throw some money my way. It goes a long way. But yeah, I'm going to try one more run here. See what happens. Whew. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm full of chicken nuggets. I just had a game crash on a near PB pace. You know, it's looking promising. So let's see what happens. Wish me luck.
Nice. Thanks for helping me.
No, Magni. No, it's not. Getting the triple was what I was trying to do there. I was like excited about it. But the thing that causes the crash is like that big white flash from the explosion happening at the same time as like breaking a box and loading a bunch of stuff into RAM, basically. It's one byproduct of doing doubles or triples is that situations like that can arise. Should have YOLO'd it, but whatever.
Thanks for help.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
To hit that.
Good.
Spyro.
Would that happen on Reignited? No, Reignited is a completely different game. I don't even know if you can do a triple shot on Reignited. Nothing that you see here translates to Reignited in any meaningful way. Do not compare anything that you see in any of the original games to anything in Reignited. They are just completely different. Zero crossover. I'm not even joking. So you see me do something here and your question is that possible in Reignited? The answer is, I don't know, maybe, probably not. Oh god. Keep in mind, I do not play Reignited, so I really am not an expert on the subject. All I know is that it's very different.
Hello there.
Thank you, Lay Drummer. What's up, Cookie? Yo, Elron, welcome.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
Oh, yeah. You've been farming chalice I don't know what that is. Oh, in Bloodborne? Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks for sharing. Hope you enjoy the stream. The stream is good for people whose brains are completely destroyed. So you should fit in right well here. When I speedrun, do I set myself a goal to be the best I could be, or do I speedrun for funsies, and if I get good, it's a bonus? More like the former. There's obviously a balance between those two schools of thought. You know, I don't think any one of us is like completely on one end of that spectrum. That's a spectrum, is what you've just described, of outlooks on speedrunning. I think I lean. Fuck! I think I lean more towards like the just trying to be as good as possible, to be the best I can be. Whatever, if it's not fun, then that's whatever. But I still try to keep it fun for myself. That's not to say that I just completely disregard any like self-enjoyment of anything. What's up, Hypno? Thanks for the good luck. So yeah, I definitely think that's like a spectrum, that I lean more towards the former. I think most speedrunners lean towards the latter of what you've described, where they're trying to be more focused on fun rather than trying to be the best they can be. But like I said, I think like both of the things are true for most people, just to different degrees, depending on the day, you know. Yeah, that's what they'll always tell new players in like the speedrunning discords is, hey, just remember to have fun. But I think that's pretty shit advice, personally. I think what makes more sense is to warn new players that it's probably going to be very unfun, especially in the beginning stages. I think that makes more sense than to just be like, well, if it's, you know, than to try to gaslight them into thinking they should be having fun when they're not, you know? It's not fun to like sit there and like watch a video and try the same thing over and over that everyone else can do first try except for you. What the fuck is fun about that? That's not fun. At best, you can make an experience of that like tolerable, you know, and somewhat okay, you know, whatever. But to just be like, oh, just have fun with that. It's like, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it gives new players like a weird, like an odd impression of what they're really trying to do. Because it's true. I mean, you should try to have fun despite like things being tedious, but, you know, be ready for it to be tedious as well, you know? Like I said, these things are like a spectrum. It's not like it's all fun or all hardcore. We all fall somewhere in the middle of that. And I think the best players are the ones that are best equipped, like are like mentally ready for both sides of that like equation. Of like, this run sucks, but I'm just gonna try to have fun with it. And then like also, all right, willing to maybe for like the first half of the day like reset a shit ton as well. Like there's just a balance between those two things. I'm gonna YOLO it. Fuck. It's over. Wow. Wow. You feel like there is fun and fun? It's not going to be as fun as going to the pub with the friends, but you should enjoy the improvement. You should enjoy the grind. Yeah, alright. It feels like work more often than not, you shouldn't do it. You know, Hades, might seem like a hot take, but I think it's okay that it's like, for me, I mean, like, this is like literally, and maybe I'm in a different position than most, but I'll acknowledge that. But like, it's okay if this feels like work, you know, because you got to work towards getting better at something. If you're gonna play in like we're trying to accomplish like an objective like that, you know, you got to work towards it, like, right? So I think it's a balance of what you're saying of just try to have fun, and then also, you know, be willing to not have fun to get better. Like, there's a balance there. I'm not saying it has to be all one way or the other. That's all I'm saying. And definitely, if you guys watch me, you know, I probably lean a bit more towards the work side of things, where I'm just trying to get better and maybe not. But, you know, like, I have fun in my own way that I think maybe not a lot of speedrunners do when it comes to just interacting and talking into a mic while I'm playing. Not a lot of speedrunners like to do that, like to grapple with their own feelings live in front of an audience like that. You know, so my whole impression of fun and struggle and strife, it's all intertwined. It's all like one and the same. And I think that's a good place to get to in speedrunning, where the whole concept of it being work and the concept of it being fun and unfun, and it all blends into itself, because you just take an approach that just works for you, and some days it's fun, some days it's not, and at the end of the day, it's like you just do what works for you. You know, no one can tell you how to do it. No one can tell you, oh, just have fun, or oh, maybe just try to work a little harder. It's like, it's such meaningless advice, you know? When everyone has like their own kind of approach with things. All I could really say as far as advice goes is to just do it. Just do it. You know, fucking Shia LaBeouf. Just do it. And if you hate it, you hate it. Maybe try a different approach. And if you like your approach, and you know, you'll figure it out on your own. You don't need like me to tell you how to have fun, right? Like, isn't that that sounds like some really contrived shit, right? All I can tell you is to just do it. And then if it's not working, to maybe give you some ideas of, you know, other ways to other approaches. Fucking goddamn it, can I get any of these? Holy shit. Can I get this one? There we go. Slow. Jesus.
Thanks for helping.
Thanks for the good luck, Master Gabe. Appreciate that $5. Thanks for the good luck, Hades. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks.
Good luck on the run, man.
Appreciate it. Yay! It's a botch. Appreciate that as well.
Spyro!
Humans in general have a bad... This is what Wadey said. Humans in general have a bad habit of boiling down engagement, a pretty nebulous term, with fun. Oh, like merging those two things? Horror games aren't fun, but people love to refer to any enjoyment as fun because it's... Well, hold up. Slow down. You just said horror games aren't fun? So you're saying because they scare people, like the goal is to get scared, like being scared is not equivalent to being happy, therefore getting scared from a horror game isn't fun? Am I understanding your thought process correctly there? Because I don't think that's how everyone looks at it. Like, fun is a complex thing, y'all. Like, it means something different to everyone. So like horror game, if getting scared from a horror game doesn't sound fun, that makes sense, you know, like along that lines of thinking. But
Hello there.
you know, if getting scared for a moment then laughing about it is like a fun thing to you, like that's, you know, it's like it's just everyone got a different definition. And so things that in themselves may seem unfun, like grinding out resets in a game, can result in something that it becomes fun. You know, the payoff of getting a fucking PB after a 13-day grind, that's fun to me. So there's just like a lot of layers to having fun and whatever, like it's not like a black and white thing. Oh god.
Before you get to the castle dungeon.
Yeah. Okay, well then we're saying the same thing, Wadey, for sure. I think we're all on the same page on this topic. One thing I will say is that, like, I definitely push back against the whole, like, just have fun, like, advice type of thing. I think that's only good advice if someone is clearly overthinking what they're doing. It's like, just relax and just play and just have fun. That's, like, the only good time to say that. If the question is, but what I see more often in like, speedrunning, like, Discords and stuff is, like, someone new comes in, they're like, where should I start? And then it's like, just have fun, you know? No, people are usually pretty good about giving advice, like in terms of, like, oh, you know, maybe watch a run, do a casual play. This is what I always say to the question of like, I want to get into speedrunning, but I don't know where to start. My answer is always do a casual playthrough, like a recent casual playthrough, not like when you were a kid, but like today or recently, do a casual playthrough of the category you want to learn, not necessarily learning the whole route or learning all the tricks, but just, you know, beating the game 100% or whatever. Start with that, with a recent casual experience. Then learn a route, or create your own route, if you really want to do it like that. And then that's it. And then you're off to the races at that point. After you do that first casual playthrough, like with thinking that maybe I want to learn to speedrun in mind, you'll know right away during that playthrough whether you're actually cut out for learning to speedrun a game or not. Whether you're willing to put in the, because like I was saying, talking about fun and work and all that, it's like the hardest, I really think the hardest part of speedrunning is like the, one of the hardest parts is the learning aspect. It's like learning a fucking route, learning the tricks, learning all this really precise shit. Like, it's okay for that to not be fun in the moment, like, because you're working towards, you know, getting to a point where it is fun. So that's just kind of how I look at it. I know I'm kind of like saying the same thing over and over here, perhaps, but, you know, for people who are like, I want to get, I'll put it this way. Let me put it another way. When I got into speedrunning, I didn't fucking go into chat rooms and ask like, hey, where should I get started with speedrunning? I was just like, I just use my brain, okay? And this isn't to like make fun of any new players or anything, but just like use your brain, okay? Play through the game, see if you like it, you know? Not like when you were a kid, but I mean like today, see if you can get through the game, maybe semi-efficiently without a timer, you know? Maybe do it in one sitting or two sittings. Then bring up a video of someone doing a run, copy what they do. Like, I didn't need anyone to explain that to me. Like, that seemed pretty obvious, like, from the get. Some people need that to be explained to them, okay. But that's what you do. And then the rest of it, the whole rest of everything in terms of your approach, even if you don't want to, like, learn an exact route from someone, okay, make up your own route, whatever. But, like, the whole rest of everything is just up to you about how you want to do it, whether you want to stream or not. You know, what platform you want to play on, like, what the whole rest of what makes it fun is, like, not for me to decide. It's for you to decide. Because the truth is a lot of what I'm doing here is not fun. And I've had to really, like, pick apart what I'm doing and, like, do it a certain way and have the right setup and be streaming and ranting into a mic for this not to be infuriating to the point where I'm, like, not wanting to continue. I should have let him run towards me a little more. So everyone has to go through that in their own way of like they go through these, like, these baby steps, these like struggles. When you're getting into any hobby, you go through these struggles when you're trying to like get just beyond the initial point of just starting, of like, how do I want to do this, you know? And really no one can answer that for you. You can have people tell you, oh, do this, do that, do this, do that, but you know, you got to figure it out. So that's like the best advice is to just do it, you know? Like that's really the best advice. You're going to fuck up along the way. You're going to wish you had done something different no matter what anyone tells you. I wish I had saved my first runs of this game. Never did. Not of this game, but of Spyro 1. You know? You're gonna have all sorts of regrets and stuff, and like that's okay. I think that's like part of growing and maturing into a hobby, you know? It's just going for it despite not having like all the tools or all the knowledge. Oh, I fucked that up. I'm supposed to hit that first. Like that's part of the beauty of it, is that like, you know what they say? This is a classic saying, is that ignorance is bliss. And when you're new to something, you don't realize that. You think, oh, my ignorance is bad. But truly, like me and every other speedrunner out there, we miss our first days of speedrunning. We miss that not knowing stuff and like just barely learning something and being like, yeah, every day you're getting a little better. You know, it doesn't happen as much where you can see your progress. Where you can see your progress on a day-to-day basis when you get to a higher level in a game. So, you know, you end up missing these times where, you know, all you wanted was to just get better. But like, you know, of course, everything is so clear in retrospect, right? What I'm trying to say is that if you get into anything, any hobby, just be okay with just doing it and not knowing what you're doing. Just be okay with it. And if you want to start figuring it out, then just start asking those questions. Okay, how do I do this? How do I do that? But if it's just a question of like, if it's just a really general, like, how do I get into speedrunning? It's like, the questions really tell me whether you've tried or not, you know? It's true for any hobby. The questions you ask tell whoever is going to answer it everything they need to know. And a lot of times people ask questions about speedrunning when they just haven't tried at all. You know, so what the fuck do you want me to tell you? Do it. Like, just have fun. Oh, just do this, do that. Oh, okay, yeah, definitely. And then does nothing, right? It's in our blood to be so inquisitive and so curious, but then to not do shit. You know? It's like in our nature. So yeah, that's like my whole rant about like getting into speedrunning and wow. Oh, I almost landed on that thing. I could have gone to the other one. I didn't think I was going to get that penguin proxy. So yeah, you know, and I understand maybe some things I've said here may be disagreeable, but I feel like the general like concept of what I'm saying of like just, you know, just go for it. You know, you want to get into speedrunning, just go for it. You know, once you have a specific question about a specific thing that you failed at, then I can help you more. But if the question's just like, where do I start? You do it. You turn on the game and you play it. That's where you start, you know? Not to be too patronizing or anything, but I could write out a whole roadmap of things for you to do. Learn this run and watch this tutorial and do that strat. You know, but it doesn't really mean much until you do anything. And so it's like that with a lot of stuff in this world, not just speedrunning. Come on. What's up, Darren? Please. Terrible, dude. Oh, come on. These double jumps suck. There we go. You know, because like to get back on that topic for a sec, like I really did not get into speedrunning expecting or even really hoping that any of this, what you're seeing now, 10 years later, like would be the case, that I'm streaming full time and that I play these games, you know, all fucking day basically. You know, I didn't even really think about any of that when I was just first getting into it. I mean, maybe I'd think about it, but it wasn't like my primary motivator, right? To be where I'm at now. We were talking about this earlier today. We were talking about, like, it's hard for us to see things in the long term. Like, it's really easy for us to look at where we're at now and be like, I suck, or this is good, or this is bad, or whatever. Like, just right here today, you do something and you're like, and you have an assessment on it, you know? But what's really hard is to do something with, like, a long-term goal in mind. So, like, in my case, I'm trying to gradually get into the low 140s or maybe even better in this game. That's just something I'm not capable of right now. And so if I'm dwelling on the long-term goal right now, like, I'm gonna get really upset because it's like I'm just not playing at the level that I want to eventually be. So what I'm trying to say is it's hard to see the long-term goal just on the day-to-day. That's all I'm trying to say. So really all you can do is just do something like every day that you can like look back and say this is working towards a long. Even if I don't achieve a long-term goal, at least I'm working towards it. You know, that's really all you can do, because the future's never like confirmed. You know, you're never going to be confirmed to be able to actually hit any long-term goal or not. What the fuck? He went through the. What is he doing? What is? Look at it. He's going through the thing. Is this a glitch? What is this? What the fuck? Hold on, can I hit him? Oh yeah, you can. I feel like I glitched him, dude. He's not supposed to do this. I've never seen this one before. Come on, give me one more hit. One more hit. Almost. Hold on. Guys, I think I broke him. There we go. Winner. Perfect fight right there. I really, you know, I don't see how I could have done that fight any better, to be honest with you. That was tight. Anyways, I'm not trying to get like all fucking philosophical and shit. All I'm saying, all these like abstract things like fun and long-term goals and things like that, you just have them and you don't dwell on them. Like right now I'm dwelling on that shit. Like who fucking cares, like if I'm being honest. Like the real fun is like some shit that you never see coming, like that fucking Ripto fight. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Should I just continue this run or I don't know. I'm not, this is not gonna PB. I guess I'll just continue for now. I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I really don't want to like do a whole run right now, to be honest, unless it's like gonna PB. So we'll see. I'll go as long as I feel. No promises that I'm gonna finish this run, okay? Deal. Oops. Movement there. What's up, Gaming Mad?
My field.
Do I think I'll speedrun for years to come? Yeah. I'm not slowing down anytime soon. That's for sure. I think the only way I'll stop speedrunning is if like there's some crazy scandal that like everyone just hates me all of a sudden. Like someone makes a twit longer that's like, Deo actually murders babies. Deo's a baby murderer. I don't know how you guys could support a baby murderer. And then everyone's like, yeah, fuck Deo, and then people are just harassing me all the time about it. That's the only way I see myself like stopping whatever I'm doing here.
Wait a...
But luckily I don't murder babies or abuse people for that matter, so luckily that's not something I have to worry about. But yeah, that's the only situation, I guess, hypothetical situation where I could stop what I'm doing. But besides that, Yeah, I don't really see myself of my own will. The only other thing besides that is if people stop supporting me. That's the other big thing. And luckily, you guys have supported me for a long time. And yeah, so I'm really lucky for that. I don't know if people stop supporting me and my stream slowly died a slow death, which arguably is already happening, but I think I'm fine for now. I think if that were to happen, I don't know if that would make me quit speedrunning or not. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It's hard to say how far down that rabbit hole I would have to venture before it would really like affect my grind, you know? So I don't know. All I know is that I got enough support from people, enough viewership that I can get by, and I'm happy, and you know, and that makes like days that are rough in this game like a lot easier to swallow, because it's like, hey, you know, it's all good. I'm just gonna dude, this sucks. I'm just gonna charge you. Chalupa with the tier 3, dude, fucking legend. Thank you for that, Chalupa. Hope you're doing good today, man. It'd be awesome if this run PB'd. I'm gonna give you some sad news right now. I missed a gem here, and I'm already a minute behind. So, any concept that you guys may have in your head about this run PBing, I need you to just remove it right now. It's heartbreaking that you guys think that this run might PB at all. It really won't. I want to be very clear about that. Somehow missed that one. I never missed that one. But yeah, thank you for the tier 3, Chalupa. Hope you're doing well. Make sure you get into the tier 3 Discord. Here it is in the chat. It's just my normal Discord, but you got to connect your Discord account to Twitch, and then you'll see a secret tier 3 text and voice channel there. If you're not already in it, definitely get all up in there. I don't really want to continue playing today, I'll be honest. I mean, like, maybe I could try another run. I don't know. I'm just kind of going through the motions. I don't know. See you later, late drummer. Have confidence in yourself. No one can do it for you. I'm doing fine. I'm sorry. Does it seem like I don't have confidence in myself? I thought what I was saying was that I'm fine the way things are going. Did that come off like, oh, I suck, I hate myself? That's not really what I was trying to say. I'm trying to say that I'm thankful is what I'm trying to say. I think I have enough confidence in myself. And so what if I don't either? Like, come on, I don't need to have, you know, I don't need to be anything. I'm good, you know. I'm chilling. Which splits are these? These are the PB I got yesterday. My expectations of you are too high. We have lemming brains and on opium. Well, I don't know. I don't have any expectations of my chat. I'm just talking. Sometimes I may talk about stuff that like you guys don't care about. I get it. Maybe that's what you're saying. But you know, that's all good. I'm just talking. I'm just talking. I'm insecure. You guys think I'm insecure? I didn't really get that vibe from what I was saying. I'm just acknowledging the reality. Like you know. Like when I was saying that my stream isn't like, you know, like my stream isn't growing. Let's put it that way. Okay, is that like a fair way to put it? I'm just being like honest and candid about the analytics of it. It's not even like it's not to say, oh, I suck. Oh, I'm scared. I'm gonna fall off. I'm not like scared. I was literally just being like hypothetical about like if that were to happen, would I continue speedrunning? That was the question I thought. Am I like misspeaking here? Am I giving the wrong impression? Like, I want to reiterate, I'm very like blessed and thankful to have you guys supporting me. As I've said multiple times, I absolutely make enough money and have enough support with this grind to continue for many years to come. As someone had mentioned earlier, like, do you see yourself playing for years to come? As things are now, yeah, totally I see myself playing for years to come. I don't see how that's like insecure at all. Maybe a bit defensive, I'll say that. Oh my god, come on. I gotta go back in for that. You're trolling me? Well, I guess so. Yeah, but dude, people are just typing shit just to get a rise out of me today, it would seem. Oh well. What are you gonna do? That's what I get for trying to have a real conversation on this fucking website. But, you know, no harm, no foul. Am I saving time? Nope. But yeah, just to reiterate for the millionth time, I think I'm doing pretty well as far as people who stream speedruns of a kid's game go. I'm pretty lucky. It's not lost on me at all. Defensive? You know what? I'll give that up. I am defensive. I'll say that. Because like, look, if you're gonna call me insecure, like, I'm not. I'm gonna defend against that. Am I crazy? Sometimes I will say I am insecure, but now is not one of those times. So I'm just, yeah, I feel inclined to defend against that, even if it's just like a silly little troll or whatever. So yeah, call me defensive if you want, but whatever. I'll defend myself. If there's something I don't agree with in the chat, I will defend myself. I know, crazy concept. And if I'm wrong about anything, I'll give it up too, you know? Like, I'm not so full of myself, I don't think.
All right.
Grilled cheese better with butter than mayo? You'll die on this hill? You say it like as if anyone like is arguing with you at all. It's a hill you're gonna die on? So, okay, so tell me this. So you open the fridge one day and there's no butter, but there's mayo. You're telling me you're not gonna use the mayo? Come on, I mean, be honest, you know? Just hypothetically speaking. I know for you there would always be butter in your fridge, so it's not based in reality, just a hypothetical. I mean, you said you would die on the butter hill, so, you know, I take it that you fucking hate mayo or something, that you refuse to make it work. So that's how I'm interpreting that one. Who puts mayo on a grilled cheese? Dude, I don't know if you've ever heard of this before, but if you put mayo on a grilled cheese instead of butter, it creates the same Maillard reaction in the pan. So it'll sear up similarly to butter or any oil that you put on a bread. Because, you know, I don't know if you guys realize this, but mayo is mostly made out of eggs. This is some like little cooking science for you guys. Mayo is mostly made out of eggs, as well as hydrogenated oils if you buy the pre-made mayo. So it's a lot of fat and a lot of stuff that crisps up like when introduced to a high amount of heat. So for example, the other day I used mayo as a binder for my ribs. My ribs did not taste like mayo because I put them in an oven for a while. Food has transformative properties like that it's like, in its raw form, maybe you don't like mayo, but as a binder or as like as a searing agent, it's not a bad choice. So, you know, I don't like mayo as a condiment. I don't like raw mayo, but I'll use it to, like, you know, for like the ribs, or, you know, if I don't have any like oil or anything in the fridge to make a grilled cheese, or butter to make a grilled cheese, I'll use mayo. I mean, there's no hill to die on, you know, like what hill to die on, like. To be fair, I'm not like the hugest grilled cheese guy. Like I like the occasional grilled cheese, but it's not like my go-to midnight snack. Usually what I'll do that's like that is I'll just make toast and put a bunch of like cream cheese or avocado and like fresh veggies, and then like douse it in balsamic. Those are the types of midnight snacks I make. Not like quesadillas and grilled cheese. I'm just not like a super like hardcore cheese guy. Like cheese is good in small amounts, but like things like grilled cheese and quesadillas really highlight that they make the cheese like the whole dish, you know? I'm not like that hardcore of a cheese fanatic.
What? Oh.
This is the scariest Spyro speedrun of all time. Yeah. Can you make a good grilled cheese without American? Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? The only reason people prefer American cheese for things like that is because of the plastic inside. I'm not even joking. Because there's plastic inside of it, that means it has like a gooier property to it. That's like actually not like how normal real cheese is. So, and you know, no disrespect. I mean, like I don't care if you eat American cheese, but like, you know, if you really like the gooey, like, sort of quality of American cheese, yeah, that's because there's plastic in it. That's why it doesn't separate as easily. It's more emulsified is like another word. So there's no, like, magic or trickery to any of this. It's just some ingredients have some things in them that make them better for some things and worse for others. There's no hill to die on, you know, about any particular thing for me. This is pretty slow. Being sparksless and whatnot. Quality American cheese. Okay, well, I'm just talking about craft singles, okay? I'm not talking about quality American cheese, which is kind of an oxymoron, by the way. Oh shit, I missed the red there. That sucks. Like, I know you, like, again, I can tell I'm talking to someone who, like, really is gonna die on that hill. By the way, speaking of die, I'm done with this run. I'm just gonna fuck around for a sec. I'm not doing any more runs today, so to those of you who wanted to see another run, you can leave if you wish. But I'm gonna keep talking about cheese and food and stuff before I go offline. Yeah, I mean, like, American cheese is good. I mean, it's like for stuff like burgers, smash burgers especially. Like, sometimes you really want like a really gooey, melty cheese, you know? Not necessarily one that has like a crazy cheese pull, but just one that has like that really gooey that's the only way I can say it is gooey. You know, when you melt normal cheese, it actually it does get like kind of gooey, but then it hardens up. But the thing is American cheese doesn't do that. Craft singles can't legally be called cheese. I mean, maybe not in your country, but in my country they can. Oh damn! I didn't know you could sproder this. Practicing my sproder into Ripto here. So look, I'm no cheese expert or anything. All I'm saying is that there's certain, you know, ingredients for certain jobs. That's all it is. You know, that's all I'm trying to say here. Nothing wrong with if you like craft singles or fancy Havarti or even fancy American cheese. You can make American cheese at home, I believe. With a few chemicals. There are people on YouTube that do it. Oh, there's no plastic in it? Oh, I'm sorry if I'm spreading misinformation. I thought there was plastic in it. I was totally under the impression that there was. My bad. Let me look it up since we have a moment. You might be right. I don't know. This is just what I've been told. American cheese plastic content. Let's find out. Does American cheese have plastic in it? No, there's no plastic, but there are emulsifiers that bind the cheese's components. Okay. Alright, so I think what it is that, and I apologize, I got it wrong. Plastic, there's no literal plastic in cheese. In American cheese, it's the emulsifiers that I think kind of get conflated with the term plastic. So there are like chemicals which are emulsifiers, which aren't literally plastic, that are in American cheese that you don't find in other cheeses, which makes it gooey. So hopefully that, hopefully I've cleared my name on the plastic cheese debate. Yeah, so sorry. Once again, I hope I didn't upset anybody. I know some of you guys are real hardcore about the cheese, so my bad if I got it wrong. Again, I don't really care much for like American cheese or anything, so I just thought it was plastic. My bad. Not to say it's, you know, I was wrong. You like parm? Yeah, parm's good. I like feta cheese. Feta cheese is what's up. That shit's good. Subway bread can't be called bread because of sugar. Yeah, that is true. I've heard of that. American cheese has vinegar. Interesting. It literally isn't cheese? I thought, hold on. Well, let's keep looking into it since it seems like we're still kind of on the American cheese debate thing here. Let's see American cheese ingredients. American cheese, ingredients, nutrition, benefit. Yeah, no, American cheese is cheese. It's not like there's no cheese in it. Because you have to, according to this website I'm reading, you do have to mix things like cheddar, washed curd, it says Colby, granulated cheese, with emulsifiers in order to create American cheese. So it's not like there's no cheese in American cheese. And also, it's not like there's literal plastic in American cheese, which I misspoke earlier about that. But there is a lot of what you could call chemicals are technically emulsifiers mixed with, like, you know, some real cheese makes American cheese. As well as other, like, agent, it says acidifying agents. Someone was mentioning vinegar, you know, water, salt, artificial coloring, stuff like that. Artificial flavors. So there's a lot of, like, there's more chemicals, you could say, chemicals in American cheese than in most normal, like, just cheddar or whatever block cheese you buy. But that doesn't necessarily mean that there's, like, necessarily microplastics in it. Like, look, like, a lot of the food we eat, a lot of the food we get from the grocery store, you just look at the ingredients list, there's a ton of, like, weird emulsifiers, things that extend the shelf life, stuff like that. You know, I think it's just, this whole conversation is just, like, it's not that eating any of these things is gonna fucking kill you. It's not like, oh shit, you're ingesting literal plastic, you're gonna fucking... It's not like that. All of this stuff is edible. Even in America, where the laws are technically less stringent than other countries. Most pre-packaged food has, like, just a bunch of shit in it that's meant to extend shelf life or emulsify or whatever. So, you know, like, if you're scared about that and you want to only eat whole foods, like, that's fine. You know, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, American cheese is horrible for you. Oh, like, dude, yeah, like, it is bad for you, I guess, but, like, I don't fucking care. Like, do I look like the fucking epitome of health? Look at me, dude. I fucking eat ribs every night and shit. I got like man titties and stuff, you know? Like, I'm not here trying to be a fucking nutrition counselor, okay? Like, obviously, if you buy whole foods like vegetables and meat and cook it yourself and, you know, shit like that, yeah, you're obviously going to get something that has less chemicals in it than something that was out of a fucking box preserved on a shelf for 5 months from China. Obviously. Like, I think there's a lot of, like, common logic that goes with that. It doesn't mean that either thing is going to necessarily fucking kill you or save your life if you switch over to it. A lot of these fucking health food gurus on YouTube try to make you think that. You know, it's like you fucking go on a YouTube short. If you get into health food YouTube shorts, oh, it's like a whole mess. It's like, don't eat this, don't eat that, do eat this, you eat that. It's like, eat whatever you want, dude. Like, who fucking, it's not gonna kill, none of this shit, nothing that they sell in a grocery store, like, labeled as food is going to kill you, you know? You'll be fine. Now, maybe if you eat the same pre-processed packaged stuff with zero, like, different nutrients, you know, in it, like, then yeah, maybe you'll have some health problems later on. But if you don't need it, it doesn't take a scientist to figure that one out, you know? There's a food hysteria is just crazy, you know? About this shit about, like, oh, you know, like the thing where even I got it wrong about, like, plastic being in cheese, for example. It's like, people try to just get you to believe that there's, like, something wrong with your food, you know? It's like, did you eat it? Yes. Did you get sick? No. Okay, congrats. You know, humans, like, years and years ago, that was what they were worried about. They were worried about microplastics. They were worried about microbacteria in their shit, you know? They were worried about getting a parasite that ate their fucking stomach from the inside out is what they used to be worried about. And now we're over here fucking pulling teeth about like, oh, well, maybe there's microplastic in my orange juice. Bitch, okay. Go fucking squeeze an orange yourself then if it's a problem, you know? Like, you have every tool at your disposal to eat healthy, you know? So, if you want to, go ahead. I don't really care. Like, me personally, I try to make home-cooked meals. But I also eat like a fucking fat American as well. I just had some chicken nuggets from Burger King. You think that isn't chocked full of fucking like additives and stuff like that? God damn, you know? I think a good approach with food is to just be chill, you know? Put in your body what you think is gonna make you happy, what you think is gonna make you feel like shit, and I think you'll be fine. That is my honest take. I know that's no fucking, I'm no doctor, but if you eat something and you don't feel like shit, then that's good. You know? Exercise is number one? I'm sure. Okay, I mean, that's like a whole nother discussion, but yeah. You're talking about just generally being healthy, then yeah, you should exercise and eat well, and maybe not sit in front of a TV and play Spyro for 4 hours a day, talking to a fucking, in an empty room, talking to a chat full of fucking stoners. Maybe that would be a healthy move for me. Maybe I would get rid of this fucking gut. Maybe that'd help, yeah. You guys are giving me some ideas here. Anyways, I think the moral of the story here is let's not overthink the food situation. I love cooking. I love going to the store, making food. I love buying cheap shit. I love buying whole food. I love buying prepackaged stuff. I love it all, man. I'm a foodie. What can I say? I'm a foodie. I like going out, eating sushi, having some cheap nuggets, having some fancy this, fancy that. I love making and indulging in food. God, sue me. So like, and if one day down the line I have to change my habits, you know, for my health, then fine. But for now, I'm 28. I don't have a heart disease or diabetes or anything. I get to sit here and play games. Maybe I should exercise more. Maybe I could eat a little better portions. Hey, you know, it's all good. That's what I think. And to any of you guys that out there that might be struggling with like food, there's like a word for it. Not dysmorphia, but like, you know, anxiety around like food and, you know, whatever. Like, look, I'm not gonna comment on any clinical conditions or anything, but just fucking, it's not as complicated as people might make it seem, you know? It's not complicated. Just eat something that makes you feel good, you know? Don't overdo it, you know? There you go. Maybe get a little exercise in. There you go. You're already doing better than like 90% of people if you're doing that, you know? I tried a Four Loko Gold the other night. You couldn't stomach it. You had no idea you could drink them. Yeah, isn't that funny with like Four Loko is like alcohol, but like with soda, it's like that as well. If you go without soda for like several months and then try drinking soda again for the first time in like weeks, it's like so sweet and so like it hurts to I know this, like when you eat something sour and it like hurts the side of your jaw, like on the inside of your mouth, because it's like your body isn't ready for it. That's what soda is like to people who like haven't consumed it for a long time. True, eating dick does help with weight management. That's so true. You're so right about that. I know the video of the olive lady. What, the lady that fell over from the like crushing grape? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. You've been napping on your laptop. The rants are giving you like. I'm glad you like it, Hideous. Yeah, that's funny though about the Four Loko. I never really did get into Four Lokos when I was a youngin'. No, I'm still pretty young in the grand scheme of things, but yeah, when I was in like high school, college, I could never get into them. What was like my cheap alcohol that I liked? I don't even remember. I still have pretty cheap taste in alcohol. Like well, I say that, but really the cheapest taste you could have in alcohol is not drinking alcohol, because alcohol is just expensive no matter what way you slice it, basically. Because I bought like a 21 pack of IPAs for like $16. You know, most times I go to the store, I gotta re-up on beer. Maybe I'll get a little handle of something. Just for like a pack of beer and like a small handle of like tequila. That's like $30, dude. That's not cheap. For like, you know, if you're trying to save money, it's like $30, you know? God forbid you like actually, you know, buy something fancy. Yeah, I wish I could have tried the original Four Locos. I have a feeling that they did not taste much different to how they do now. Maybe a little bit, but I don't think, you know, I think people look back on like the OG Four Locos with caffeine. People look back on that like with rosy eyes, you know, like it was still a, I get the feeling it was still a pretty shitty product. Just like taste wise. IPAs are heavy. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to convince anyone to drink. Like, this is what I've learned being someone who likes IPAs, is that everybody fucking hates IPAs. It's like one of the most divisive, like, alcohols you can drink out there. It's like the Jaeger of beer is IPAs. And not because it's strong, but because people either fucking love it or they hate it. Now, me personally, I'm like middle of the way. I like IPA. I like a light IPA, like a pale IPA or a hazy, something with the Citra notes or whatever, but you know, so I buy this like Virginia beer that's like 6.2%. I don't like IPAs that are too bitter. But at the same time, I like normal beer too. I like Pilsners and all those others as well. I just gravitate towards IPAs. That's just how I am. There are some shitty IPAs though, I will say. Most IPAs out there are pretty bad, to be fair. I will give that up. You have to try several IPAs before you find the one that like is like good for you. That's kind of how that is. It's true like that with like actually a lot of different alcohol. You have yay. What? Based IPA take. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know people really like to shit on IPAs or like really get too like, I don't know. People get really beer snobby with it. I'm not a fan. There's no need to. Okay, well, I'm gonna find someone to raid at this point. I think I've done enough for one day. I'm sufficiently completely sidetracked at this point, so we'll get in another grind tomorrow. Make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Southern tier. I'll have to take a look for that. Let's see who's online. I rated Derek the other day. Let's rate not Bonnie. Have a good night, everybody. Good night, Nico and Slambo. Fonnier, love you. Thank you, Master Gabe. And yeah, thanks everyone who hung out for my foodie discussion. I'm gonna make some chicken tonight, I think. Might make some like chicken tacos or something. Chicken and rice. I'll see you guys when I see you tomorrow. And yeah, love you all. Peace.